you can't. Welcome. We're back. And as per usual, well-oiled machine. Some of us are finishing food, so please be patient. And Flandy is just an eyes and mustache right now. that's some dirty eyes at that. But I think we could hop straight into the recap. So Flandy, if you don't mind.
This just in. Last time on difficult terrain.
Wait, don't you have the radio voice for that?
What? Huh? Oh, you want the walkie-talkie voice?
Yeah, we need the walkie-talkie voice. That's what
All
it
right,
is.
stand by. Just kidding. Redo. Recap.
Tell me you're in the military without telling me you're in the military. If you use the word stand by.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
It's not walkie-talkie.
It's not working, but
It's not doing it. Oh gosh. Oh dear.
Somebody throw up the Fallout technical difficulty sign real quick.
As we've said, well-oiled machine.
Bio. Is this using the wrong mic? What is going on?
It sounds like a good mic. I don't know.
It is using the correct mic. Wait, why does that say one behind it? What is Okay. We're going to do this. This is going to happen.
Are we?
Now, is it doing it now?
Yeah, there we go.
It's even better.
It's
perfect.
Thank you for your efforts and struggles and victories, Flynn. I appreciated that very much.
There were zero struggles.
We made it.
Back to you.
We are picking up with the preventers after a shopping trip was done with one half of the team and some sort of planning and scheming was done with the other. The team that went out to go shopping was, I don't want to say ambushed, but surprised by a demon entity that challenged them to a fight, basically, on pain of civilian dying. So, obviously, wanting to spare the life, half of the preventers fought that fight. And I rolled garbage the entire time, and it was great. So, after making a fool of my big boy, you guys successfully destroyed the demon, as the other half barely made it towards the end. But with the body exploding at the end, nothing was left in its wake. And of course, because of the noise, a few guards came over to investigate, kind of collecting your statement and letting you know that they'd probably come back to speak with you again in the future. They left you to be to go home and enjoy the rest of your day. In which case, all of the preventers came home and sort of took some time to start planning once again. There was a little bit of time in the kitchen where some drinks were kind of made, and I think some food was made for a tree bender, pretty much only. Like no food for the group, but just food for tree bender. We got to make sure we spice it right and all that. But eventually the entire team made their way into the study, which has now kind of become like the lounge for the team. Like Valen was very excited to get this like space where he could just like study and be a wizard, but like it's kind of like the hangout now. Everyone's just there. So with a few drinks and like a rare moment for the team to just kind of hang out, you guys enjoyed some drinks and relaxed for a little bit. And towards the end, the decision was made as it was understood that the group would be kind of taking a long rest after this, that they would give the Brophy song, the song given to them by their lost companion, another go. And every time they sing or participate in this song, everybody rolls a d20, and certain boons or perhaps nuisances are passed along to everyone who participated. And there were some, thankfully, kind of simple ones, some things that are kind of innocuous, but with a natural 20 being rolled, everybody on this team has inspiration. However, it only lasts for an hour in-game time. So, and in-game time is kind of like the meta version of it. So like in our time, not like in the character time. So once we actually get going, once I hand it off to you, I'm going to start a timer for 1 hour. And once that is up, all the inspirations expire. So within that 1 hour time, all of you have an inspiration die. Thankfully gifted to you from your late friend. But we're picking up with the group kind of finishing their drinks and enjoying this like space and time together. And with the recap done, obviously everybody has
Wait.
all those.
Before you hand off Foozca, I have a very important
I'm not
question.
handing it off yet, so you're good. Give me a
Oh.
second. So with that, inspirations tonight are with Irene and Ryland, and those are the two that expire at the end of the night. So we have a shit ton of inspiration dice around. I've also mentioned this to the Task Team M group, but you guys kind of know the drill as well. If you would like to come in costume for next session, because that will be our like Halloween episode, so to speak. So that will be fun. And I am now about to hand it over. So Maya, what were you about to say?
So if I'm not mistaken, Valen has the leprechaun hat, right?
That's correct.
Yep.
But he also always has the halo activated. So does the halo replace the ribbon that usually goes around the hat?
No, the halo is like it's not a regular halo. It's not like one of those rings over his head. He has like the dish. So it's the big dish behind his head. Like that kind of halo, as opposed to the like
So he's got the big dish.
And a hat. Correct.
That's great. I love it.
Correct.
He's too much.
Really hit.
But yeah, that's what you're working with. Let me move you guys over to your preventor's estate, and then I'm gonna hand it off to you guys.
Weren't we going to take a long rest too?
No, we were not.
No, we have to go to Flandy's house.
I thought that's what we were
It's
talking
gonna be a
about.
long rest soon, and not necessarily like next. I
Okay.
apologize if I made it sound like that, but I think
Because Nenner, you were saying in the last game that we would have to tell Ryland's parents, or Valen said that we'd have to tell Ryland's parents that we were coming in late.
Actually, quick question. Now this one is top of my mind. Valen, she's just like trying to be serious, but also distracted by his hat. But she's sorry. Did you manage to? Do we have anything else that needs to be recharged on the platform over there with the scrying orb?
I believe we have one of the orbs charging. It would be up to Duvessa, I guess, if you needed her lion recharged. We only have one gem, I believe. Tom, are you all right?
I've been great.
Okay. Yeah, he sounds like he doesn't need a recharge.
Well, if we've already charged up the current scrying orb that's on there, maybe we can put Duvessa's figurine on there and get that
I
going.
think she has it.
Yeah, she still has it.
Yeah, we should have everybody should play
Maybe you're still on walkie-talkie.
Yeah, Rylan, are
plenty
you?
of recharging things. We got one station for each gym.
Rylan, stay off the bottom of your helmet.
Never.
Okay. That's Rylan, helmet voice. Okay.
Your helmet's
We have-
starting, isn't it?
To address your, I guess, overall concerns, we have, I think, 5 dishes that are capable of recharging.
Yes.
Oh, great.
So it doesn't, we have room if you need any other items to get charged.
I was only asking because we're about to head to the forest and then rest. So I figured we might as well do the swapping now so that it'll be ready by the time we're done.
I think Nosha had a good point, though. We should probably rest here first.
All right.
I understand
It's-
that it's past noon,
Which
but
means we're going in there at night.
well, that has been our schedule-ish.
I'm really more concerned about the village. They seem rather wholesome. I don't imagine they keep late hours on average.
Maybe we
We can
should
absolutely
go
take a
there
rest
now
there.
because every time we do go there, someone gets beat up.
That was my other concern. And no offense to Rylan or your people, but they typically keep us outside, which means if we are going to be there for a protracted time, I'd rather us be at full strength.
Yes, I request and I vote for a long rest now. I certainly could use it. And she, just kind of stretches and you hear like a couple of cracks from potentially her spine and where her spine meets her neck.
How about you all get your sparring done before we go?
Oh, yes. Actually, didn't Kemen And you, Valen, suggest that we do some drills, not ones that take our health, but just drills for the sake of practicing.
I certainly don't remember that. I remember saying if you did decide to beat each other to a pulp, that you do it to a very lesser degree, if possible.
Well, if we're about to rest, Kimmy, come at me.
Yeah.
What did she say? I heard that's my name. I heard Kevin.
Yeah, don't worry about it for now.
Is she still flirting with me, or is that
aggressively so?
Oh, gee, okay. That's weird. I mean, I feel like it's weird. Is it weird?
It's a little weird, yeah.
Okay.
What the hell?
I used to see Kevin like.
Valen, what did he say was weird?
Don't worry about it. So,
Valen.
Yeah.
Valen. We need to drill. What did he say was weird?
Wait, why is he all of a sudden looking all shy and weird? He's the one that said he wanted to train us.
That's shy. That's shy.
I may have gave him an interpretation of your words.
Are you lying to me?
Wait, he's the one walking around here with the shirt open. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that
they want you to train them martially, Kevin?
Oh, I mean, that might take. I can't even speak to them.
I know.
I could try.
How about this?
If you want me to. I still need to train you.
That's true.
Famous Minsk. Swords, not words.
We can, when we come back, Kevin, I can give you my crown. It'll take you an hour to attune. And then you should be able to speak to them.
Okay. All right.
But then I need that back at some point.
Okay, sure. That sounds fine.
Okay.
Can we practice a little bit in the meantime? And I can get the pillows I promised to tie to everyone. I have extra rope.
Well, here's the thing. If we practice now, it postpones the time that we arrive at Ryland's place.
You're right. I was remiss.
All right, then.
I say go for it. Practice now.
God, that walkie-talkie voice.
Leave your helmet, please.
Well, we need to prioritize visiting your family.
Also, the necessary, like they might need to copy the spell down. That takes hours. They might need to have multiple people actually learn it. I want to give them some time.
How many drinks did you have, Valen?
3.
I think you need more.
No, I'd strongly disagree.
You're still very Valen.
Well, it's going to help us relax.
Let's get some giggles and some grins.
No, absolutely not.
Want to see what a happy Valen looks like.
I'd be happy if we'll just relax in a violence-free environment for just a few hours.
Let me watch in your face. If your lips don't do the thing, I'm giving you another shot.
I mean, I could smile. That's fine. It's not like I'm not happy. We just have things to do.
Isn't it best to let people have their own agency over their own feelings? Doesn't that make it more genuine? No. All right.
I'm kidding. But then again, didn't you kind of follow me to my room when I first got here too?
I did. But I wasn't trying to tell you how to feel. I was trying to figure out feelings and help you through. But I am not good at that. So I will still attempt to practice, though, at some point.
So are you sparring or no?
No.
We're not sparring. Why haven't you cleaned your helmet?
Yeah, your voice sounds very different. I think I have a cleaning cloth somewhere.
I think it's a song.
The song?
Yeah, it's a song.
Just gonna pull out a quill and write down that fact.
So okay, so there's a part of the song that changes your voice. That's interesting.
How's it?
So are we resting or are we sparring real quick?
We're resting. We'll spar when we get back.
Okay. I mean, we don't have to either. Like, you know.
Was he going to teach you how to do that?
Also,
was he going to teach you how to do that teleport thing?
You don't need to rest, right? Because you don't sleep or some weird thing. Like
That's correct. I can't do strenuous activity. It has to be light activity. But
all right, cool. After doing that weird song or whatever, I feel pretty good. So I can stay up with you.
Oh yeah, he got the effects of a long rest.
Yeah, that works. I mean, as long as it doesn't affect you negatively.
I'm pretty sure Kenna could put people to sleep very easily.
Very quickly. Almost single-handedly. Nirja is actually going to go outside and then look at the place or the room that she was using as her quarters and then remembers, oh yeah, the owl bears destroyed it.
Does Valen know if he can... I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did we not mend your room?
I'm afraid not.
I'm pretty...
I thought we did.
We did?
I thought
remember that.
Irene did.
I'm fairly certain mending was had in that room.
Okay, all right.
Not immediately, but like a few days later.
Yeah.
I don't remember that, honestly. So
That's all right.
All right.
There is a pretty voracious mending crew, so I feel like even if it hasn't been done, it can be done now.
Okay.
Or at least like take some little bit of time to fix. But yeah.
All right. So Nirja is just gonna go and say, I will rest. I'll just be over here if you guys need anything.
Can real quick with the thingy on Friday, Foos, are we allowed to bring no magic items?
It's expected that magic items will be rendered inert there.
Okay. All right. I might want to drop my crown off at Kurugu's and see if she can mimic at least the tongue's portion of it. That would make the whole Kevin language barrier thing moot.
I mean, they could all just learn GIF.
I don't... Are you going to teach them?
I can't. You understand both. I think that's on you. When you see him start laughing towards the end. All right. Maybe not, but all right. Yeah. Whatever helps makes it better, I guess.
Yeah, I can't teach 6 people a language I don't think that's happening.
All right.
You just have to apply yourself, Alan.
That was definitely not in character. She can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure the queen would be pretty upset about that too.
I'm sure she's thrilled with me as it is.
That's true. I think she's mad at both of us.
And can you let Kemen know it gives him more power to know another language? And then Nirja just goes back, walks away.
Nirja says that it's learning another language is empowering.
I've gotten all my power from the queen. Thank you very much. So that's not great too. So I don't. It's fine. It's fine. I've never had to need to know it before. Most of the time, anything we interact with that's not Gith, we just kill.
I'm very familiar with Gith protocol.
Yes.
It's more of a conqueror's culture, but
hey, who's that singing?
That's correct. Which I have to say, this has been a very weird but nice change of pace. So, thanks.
Yeah. We're not out of the woods yet, but you're welcome. I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, gives me more opportunities to do what I do best. Anyway, carry on. I don't think I need to rest, so I'll here to help if you.
Oh, you need to meet Utlat.
Oh, you talked about that before. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
While they rest, we can start with that, and then we're gonna need a more quiet place. He just looks at what's left of his study.
There's a pile of pillows with tree bender and then Rusi, the giant, like leafy dog, is sitting there wagging her tail and happily looking at everyone.
It is what it is. He'll once everyone disperses, he'll make his way over to what used to be the scrying room and see if that's a little better.
Sure. I'm at your whim, I suppose.
Are you guys gonna go rest?
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
Okay.
goes and gets herself another swig. Okay, now I'm gonna rest. For scratching, I figure I could drink all I want. Okay, maybe not all I want, but yeah.
Glug, glug, glug.
So pleasant dreams.
I kind of love drunk Irene. Oh my gosh. But Irene, the second you leave the room that you're gonna have a feathered and furry creature right behind you, following you wherever you go.
Oh.
Hey, you want to get drunk too? Tree bender? What do you drink?
Please do not intoxicate the owlbear.
Can you intoxicate an owlbear? What do they drink?
I'm sure you can.
But you really shouldn't do that. It's not good for them.
Well, have you gotten them drunk? How would you know?
You don't get 1,000-pound predator drunk.
So we get them tipsy.
No.
If he tipsies himself onto you,
wouldn't be the first time, except it wasn't drunk. But
my point exactly.
Mothers in tree bender all the time.
Not how that works.
Wait, you fixed your helmet. Thank you.
Yeah.
Happened a while ago.
You sounded really weird. Wait, so it wasn't Brophy, you liar.
What are you talking about?
You lied like a dishonest person who doesn't tell truths. Shame on you.
You know I can't lie.
You just proved that you can.
I know what you're talking about.
You did it again. You know what? Trying to take advantage of my state, but I'm not falling for it.
New number, who dis?
Just as a reminder for the visual changes in the group, because I think it's only Valen and Ryland, but Ryland's orange hair is now bright ass green. And it only changed the hair on the top of his head. So there's a hard line, and then the rest of his facial hair is orange. And then Valen, as mentioned before, has the spectral green hat and then his fucking halo dish behind it.
Yeah, sure, we're gonna present well to the forest folk.
I can't wait to see your parents again. And, I have to explain all this.
Ryland's mom is going to love this.
Everything's fine. I don't see any issues here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave for a bit and to go to the study or the teleportation.
Who's going with you?
Kevin.
Just about to do that too.
More. Because you went off with him in the last time, and we found you and had to scrape you off the floor. So,
all right.
Who's taking with you this time?
Two things. One, even if you wanted to, you couldn't have stopped that. Two, Utlat is very skittish, and the less people here, the better.
Keyword.
Okay, like for close, just be close by, in case I'm
still in the same house. We'll be fine.
Don't worry about you.
I'll be
I've
fine.
asked many questions of people with too much power.
That is admittedly a flaw, yes.
Gonna have to stop doing that.
Look, it doesn't make sense, right? If I wanted somebody to do something, I would tell them what it is so they can perform the best that they could. Would you not?
Not if they could smite me for saying the wrong thing. I think I would know when to not.
Look, I forgot how petty she was, okay?
Can she hear you?
Probably.
You should probably stop saying she's.
She knows what she is. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna go.
Wow.
You have yourself
Who's
a good
Petty?
night.
Oh my god! It's like Rolos and Tiamat all over again.
Oh, God.
Everything's
Man.
fine.
I think that's the third time you said that tonight.
Yeah.
The more you say it, the less I believe you.
Myron, what are you
Yep.
doing?
I was gonna go to bed, I guess.
Good.
I don't know. What are we doing?
I don't know, but you're not going alone.
I feel like what?
Not in that.
We're all
meeting.
resting. Brr. I'm not here.
You have to have. There's no way I could say this without you ruining it. Why are you ruining it? You're supposed to be nature guy, not. You've been hanging out with the succubi too much. Listen.
Speaking of, we gotta go there. It's an amazing place. You see it.
Yeah, that's for later. But if that's what gets you up in the morning, well, enjoy your rest.
Wait, are we going to sleep or we go? What?
We're resting. I'm going to rest.
Why are we resting?
It's going to be sneaky with Kimin. So thank goodness it's still in the same house. You should take someone with you. Maybe Kadrono, since you're always weird around women. Get some rest with Kadrono. He can watch over you in case, I don't know, whatever happens to you. Because you always find a way to get in trouble. We can't trust. We sent you to the store. You came back with a demon.
I mean, that wasn't me. I didn't tell him to come attack us.
Listen here, Shaggy. It wasn't me.
Who's Shaggy?
It's an old English shepherd. Very nice.
What's English?
Boy. Here we are, folks.
This is coming from Walkie Talkie Man.
Also, because Dubs is very nicely going to go grab laundry, I will say that Kodrono will wait until he knows where everyone's going before going to rest.
Thank you, Mark. Exactly.
He's not there.
I'm gonna go read this book and see if I can't help Kambish. We could be resting in the village and hanging out with Kambish, by the way.
How can you rest and I'm not here? Never mind.
Shuts herself up. She's like,
Asking the real question, followed by immediate backpedal.
Holy shit.
oh, Bogley, I love you so much.
I mean, unless everybody's like real loud, you could probably like shout from the other room. How can you
Margo,
do
your
that?
next character has to be a ghost.
Yeah.
Just so you can say that. How do you wait? I'm not here. You can't see me.
And that's what all the banging is about.
Mhm.
How can you not take this? It's so simple.
So we're going to bed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're all crashing.
Ronald's gonna go to the tree room, plant room, and let's start reading his ancient Eladrin book.
All right. Are you long resting as well? Because that will eat into your long rest time. I don't know if you need to, but if your plan is to, you will have to kind of like put that down and sleep.
I imagine he'll probably like 30 minutes into it sleep.
Read that in until he dozes off, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No problem. I'm gonna say Kodrono follows you, so he heads off to the green room with you, which I still haven't populated with green stuff.
Petrona, did you know that the ancient Eladrin word for plant is insert ancient Eladrin word here?
How did you come up with the word? Come on, let's go.
Plunts.
Is what?
Plunts.
Plunts.
It's ancient.
Oh.
I love it. It's plunts.
Flunts.
Isn't a legend like this ultra elegant
Yes, it is.
like language, like the Latin of Elvish?
Yep,
Flunts.
exactly.
Excellent.
Beautiful. Irene, where are you headed?
She's just going to head to like the closest room to like where everybody else is. So it's just like kind of watching them. But not,
Everyone's kind of spread out at the moment. You have near
yeah, they're assholes and they make this hard.
Oh.
So it's gotta be like a geometric thing. Let's see. Rolo's is here, right? In the
Rolo's is
You
nowhere to
see
be found.
see them on the map.
Those two are in scrying room.
Correct.
Which means Irene's gonna go to this bottom room here
Okay.
and be real close to the door.
Okay.
Is definitely not here.
Are you not even using the door? You're just, or the bed. You're just using the like the floor right close to the door.
I think she's just gonna sit on the couch for a moment because she's actually gonna do her Edgar Allan Poe and talk to the sister.
Okay.
Yeah, check in with them.
Yeah, it's
too,
been a
but-
while.
All right.
It's
I will have you. If you do, you want a few moments to like construct your message. So, do you want me to come back to you, or are you ready to go?
Nah, I was already. Yeah, it's ready to go.
All right, let's go. So you pull out the skull that was gifted to you by your Nethermancy sister who lives in the Shadowfell. And you activate one of the sending spells. What do you say?
All right. Afternoon, sis. How's everyone? Had some imagined losses here. Are you still coming to Kamate? Any updates on the Nightwalker situation?
All right, you get a response pretty quickly. Good here. We are preparing for the gathering. So yes, see you soon. Creature has disappeared. We had help though. Should be fine. And then it ends.
I guess he's gonna respond. Who helped out? And God, what was the first part of that? Trying to look at-
Your words, and then when you said
I'm
God,
writing it.
I was like,
Preparing for gathering. Oh, she's gonna be like, yeah. How soon? Who helped with the Nightwalker? And should I prepare too? Should we prepare?
there's another pause. I don't know their names. Two casters, men, but elders like them. And
That's racist.
maybe we're not sure what to expect. Preparing for anything. And then ends.
Preparing what?
Wow.
I'm literally writing down this stuff so I can.
Okay, no, you're fine.
Preparing what?
Preparing for anything.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you. I guess that's all the exchanging they can do, right?
Yeah, that's they get their two sending spells a day. I don't remember when that refreshes. I think it's midnight or dawn. I don't know. One of those. But yeah, you get two.
So what you're saying is next time got to do it at 11:55.
Correct. And then as soon as you get those two in, like, but also if she responds late, then you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, is there anything you're going to do before you rest?
She's gonna poke her head out and check on these two, see what they're doing.
Okay. All right. Ryland, you said you wanted to read basically until you fell asleep.
Yeah.
And there, you won't be like making, leaps and bounds in your quest to learn this new language, but this is a chance for you to kind of, improve.
I feel like
okay.
I feel like he has both books out. He has Royal Latrin and he has Celestial. He's just like, All right, so that's that word there. This like probably getting some lines crossed, but
Yeah, get some of them wires crossed. But give me an int check, and let's see if this is a helpful start for your learning of Royal Eladrin, or if the basics are nowhere near you. Ooh, okay. Not bad. I actually was going to say, for you learning this particular language, the DC is a little bit lower because, much as Nenner's mentioned, this language does have Elvish ties to it, and because you know that, it helps you pick it up. You know, like you know a romantic language, so learning another one is like, okay, I kind of know what the grammar should look like, and just got to work on pronunciation and such. So looking over the, was that your inspiration? So like, throw that bitch in. Yeah, it's thankfully you do well. You have a really good foundation already. Obviously, you can't speak anything yet, but you kind of understand where this language will be taking you. But it was a good one. So you're doing that. Kodrono, you are settling for a long rest. Is there anything you're going to do before then, or are you going to just get cozy?
How late is it?
It's not late at all. It's like noon.
It's like late for a bit.
Not terribly. You guys got up and got a lot of like errands and things done, and just because of the nature of like what you have planned, you guys decided to rest again now. So it's not necessarily, no one's like run ragged right now. You guys, of course, had the fight in Nirja's mind for the demons, so it's after that. But otherwise, it hasn't been like a long day. It's just been a very like compact.
The market or where?
Yes, and you had the fight in the market too. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's been a very busy 5 or so hours.
Well, he's gonna work out and he's gonna have a short workout and go to bed.
Okay, sounds good. Short workout and go to bed. I'm stealing nubs.
Yeah.
Here's our son.
hello, Nubby.
Door.
You stole the cat.
He's so annoying.
Cat was stole it.
Go ahead.
Okay. Off he goes.
That's why he's nubs. He has a nub for a tail.
Okay, so you're resting, and then there's his cousin. I didn't see him. Damn it. But yes, so the two of you are doing that. So Irene, I think by the time you stick your head in, Kodrono's probably like finishing his workout, and Rylan, I'll leave it up to you if you've like already passed out or something.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Before she's gonna like smile, seeing that they're fine, but she is gonna ask Rusi if Rusi's still awake. She's gonna like point at Rylan after she gets Rusi attention, and then just be like, just try to get her to lick his face.
You see her like very softly lean in on him and like still making eye contact with you, and then like baby lick his shoulder. And you see her looking at you like, is that good?
More. Get him.
Roll me a persuasion check. This is her buddy, and she knows he should be resting.
And I will say he's like full blown like dad after Thanksgiving meal out, like where he just like has the books there and he's just like
That's kind of adorable, and I love that mental image.
You said you wanted animal handling or persuasion?
Persuasion for this particular one.
persuasion.
Because she understands. As this like adorable leafy dog looks at you, you see that she like comprehends what you're asking, but then she kind of looks down at Ryland, who is like kind of adorably like, as he said, dad on Thanksgiving, just like fucking ow. And then you hear, probably for the first time, little like dog whimpers come out of her as she's like, like doesn't quite know what to do because she wants to be playful and bother him, but she's like, he's sleeping, what do I do? But you see her kind of like analysis paralysis.
I feel like I want to say if Ryland like even remotely hears that, he does that like instinctual like
I love it. Yeah, she just kind of like, and after that, like the whimpering, Rusi suddenly in a headlock and is very happy about it.
She's just gonna smile and leave him be. Head back to her room, and even though she isn't sure how she feels about it anymore, she's actually going to tap into her necromancy. She does get the feeling that maybe at some point she may be turned to Ayala, but she might as well try to see where this goes, especially with the sisters coming. So she can, at the very least, the moment anybody asks her, "Hey, you been keeping up with it?" she'd be like, "Yeah, actually, yeah, I have been doing it.
Look at the shit I do. This is dope.
Look at the new thing I learned."
So, all right. So that means I will have you roll your charisma check. In an attempt. I will also mention, it is like noon in the desert. So
In the desert.
it's going to be a little hard to connect. So the DC is going to be higher just because this is easy. Like you have an easier time with this at night. So because it is the sunniest time of the day, pretty much, it might be a little difficult. But
is there anything she can do to make it dark?
It's also like if you had this magic spell darkness, that would probably help you out. Otherwise, like even just closing the curtains and such, just knowing what time of day it is, you know that you struggle during the sunnier times of the day. It is usually best done at night. But if you have magical darkness around you, that could aid.
Not exactly magical darkness. She doesn't have that. But I think what she's going to try to do is, before she does that, is just actually kind of cast dancing shadows. Not at anything in particular, but just to, immerse herself in shadow a little bit. Darkness.
Well, the thing about dancing shadows is it kind of like it leaps away from you, so it's not gonna like surround you really.
What if she does it and it's tree bender and she's ugly tree? I'm trying.
Also, this is a 6-second spell, and your meditation takes time, so it would be like you do like a flash thing and then meditate for 10 minutes after that. It wouldn't really work, unfortunately.
All right. Well, look at this bed. I see the curtains and things like that. She's just gonna draw those closed.
Okay, that's fine.
And then just kind of poke her head out and be like, "I'm good, tree bender. Just hold on a second."
Well, he's in the room with you.
Yeah, that's why she poked her head out and said, because he tends to get in her space. But
okay.
She's gonna draw the curtains closed around the bed to try to get a little bit of darkness.
Oh, on the bed. I thought you meant on the window. Okay,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I got you. Okay, yeah. I hear you. All right. So go ahead and give me your charisma check, and we'll see how good.
Charisma.
Charisma.
That's awesome. But you know what? We got those inspirations. So
You have inspiration.
Yep.
I'm ready for this shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Was that a strong 2 for your first roll, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Oh
She
man.
didn't quite draw them closed enough, so she goes over to the window and shuts that too.
This is rough. You do take the time to kind of sit and meditate, and in the past you've been able to sort of connect with shadows in a like surprisingly natural way. Your teachers taught you well for the time that you were in the Shadowfell, and you were able to expand on the lessons that they gave you. But it is difficult here in the desert. The times where you have been successful have often been in the middle of the night, if you can, and even as much as you can, sort of away from the moonlight. Like any light at all always kind of pollutes the attempt. But you manage to sit and focus, and you kind of feel yourself again exploring that space of shadow, the nethermancy, that new school of magic that you've never been exposed to before them. But while you're doing that, you very clearly feel Kandara kind of stirring, sort of likely watching or at least interested in what you're doing, but not interfering. Just paying attention.
Damn, she was hoping that he was distracted. It's like, great, I'll do it while he's busy.
Yeah. But as you continue to focus, it's very hard. This time of day is not doing you any favors. And while you still, of course, maintain the skills and abilities you've already gotten, you don't find yourself able to kind of further that anymore at the moment.
Since she knows that Kandara is aware of what she's doing, she's just like, I feel like this door may be closing. And to be honest, I feel like the real reason I keep opening it is my family. Then the Shadowfell, my sisters. But if I didn't have that connection to them, I'm not sure I would continue with this.
Strangely, I think your connection to the darkness affects me.
I missed that last part.
Your connection to the darkness affects me.
How so?
I am of light and rebirth, and that nethermancy is of darkness and death.
Does it hurt you?
No, but it feels cloudy. I feel almost dazed when you focus on it.
So I guess I do need to put that down.
Sorry. Everything was fine. So this is like, I really need to find you a man who will give you both. Nethermancy sounds like old-timey sex magic. Okay.
You're all the villains.
Derail the situation real quick. Sorry. Maya, as you were.
Yes. You mancing those.
All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Menace. We're trying to stop it.
Bad manners.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, first time Chris was laughing already.
I'm all for it.
Okay.
You know, is this your revenge for necromancy?
Oh,
Yes.
man.
Oh,
That's what you get.
Oh my god. I will never look at this damn school of magic that I created the same again. God damn it. Anyway, yes.
Right. So yeah, she's just like, seems like the path is clear then.
I will not interfere with your choices.
But you're connected to them. We are the same person now. So what I do affects you, and if this has a negative influence on you, I have to put it down. Not to mention that I guess our deeper connection means, well, it's kind of a sign. And, you know, learning about Ayala, I feel like should be a priority at this point.
Another thing to address sooner than later.
Speaking of which, hey, Foos, didn't we have a book on Ayala?
You did have a book on it.
So I was not ready for that.
I'm ready. You do indeed. Did you want to do the Ryland and read until you fall asleep?
Yep.
All right.
To the Ryland. Do, 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 do. Read until we fall asleep like an old man. Do, 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 do.
All right. Well, go ahead and much like him, you can give me either an int check or I don't know if you have proficiency in history. But
She does actually.
yeah. Let's go for it, girl. Let's see.
Except I roll trash. I already used my goofy inspiration, so I can't.
What's the timer at?
Oh god. The timer is 9 minutes and 44 seconds.
Jesus.
To go or in?
To go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because we're about an hour into the stream, but we were like preloading for like 10 minutes or so. So you have not a lot of time left on those inspirations.
All right, can I use my inspiration
Yeah,
for Irene? Okay.
Well, no.
Too late. You're welcome.
Woo!
Damn, son.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Boggle.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
She out here
Maybe
saving
not.
Irene's. Which, by the way, Maya, every time I've asked you to roll, you rolled a 7, a 2, and a 3.
Yep.
Your inspiration was the highest at 10. Okay, so I'm gonna say that you do manage to gather some more information on Ayala and kind of understand what is expected of catching her attention. Good deeds are obviously helpful, but the guaranteed way to catch her attention and to hopefully be able to commune with her in some way while Kandara is a part of you is to do a good deed or help something that is in flight or in the sky.
Oh yeah, this came up before.
Yeah. I will say, like, this particular round of research for you just confirms that, like, that's the probably, like, 90% chance to certainly make a connection. Everything else that you're doing is in the right direction. It's just, you know, like 4 or 5%, like, really low on the scale of...
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Didn't she firebomb a demon while riding an eagle?
Oh my god.
You did. However, you were helping someone who was in the air.
You also have to help an airborne.
You have to help. The whole situation has to be airborne.
Wow. That's so specific.
Yeah. I feel like that's actually Irene's response while in bed. Like, ah, come on!
Yeah.
Ayala, you bitch. I mean, hey.
So why you make this so hard? So I guess you could leave Irene off yelling at the book.
And as you're saying that, there's a moment where, like, there's a break in the curtain and you see Treebender's head, like, poke in because he hears you, like, exasperated.
Do you hear this, Treebender? I'll read it to you. It's crazy.
You have a very intent owlbear with you at that time. Also, Nirja, I know that you pulled away first, but was there anything that you wanted to, like, say out loud that you did before you went to...
Maybe I think Nirja needs to wind down with her pipe.
You're okay because the last time you did that was at night, so it's every 24 hours. You, of course, you can. You don't have to, but if you would like to, you know what to do.
That's fine. She's good. She just wants to sleep, and obviously, as per usual, just use Mithril Majesty to kind of prop up part of her neck and one of her legs as she's sleeping.
All right, sounds good. This, I know you already said that you're not going to, but this is irrelevant to that. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I don't know why, but okay. Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
That's the 2, baby! All right.
Wait, what are you saving against?
No one knows. I told her to roll one.
By a terrible Minotaur.
How many more minutes
I think the real question is, do we want her to pass or not?
That's why I asked. I'm just like...
Who still has the temporary inspiration? I don't know who's rolled at this point.
Everybody.
Holy shit.
Everybody.
Oh shit!
Look at that support.
You got both of them coming at you for that brings us to a 21, then a 33. So that's a 33 wisdom save. I am still gonna come back to you, so you're gonna just know that you super fucking passed with the bromance that is like you were about to fail, and in your mind you saw Kodrono and Valen just being like, you could do better, and then you are sleeping, but thankfully with their inspiration, we will come back to that roll. But
thank you guys.
Mine like Rick James.
Yeah. That being said, we will hop over to the Gith Yankee brothers, who are in the scrying orb room, with the rest of the house having gone quiet, with the exception of maybe an exasperated Irene, very faintly echoing down the hall of, "Did you hear this, Treebender?" But otherwise, it's a serene estate at the moment.
Valen's gonna take out the tooth of Maliel with his mage hand and kind of put it down at the pedestal where the scrying orb was, and just kind of maybe drag two of the crates over so we can both sit and just wait. Okay. Sometimes he's a little shy, but Utlat, are you there? or if you are around, I'd appreciate a chat. It's been a bit.
You just talk out loud and he just answers?
Yeah, I realize this makes me sound crazy, but
Oh no, it's fine. Nope. He's
No.
kind of like waiting for a second.
Utlat be like, ah.
This like comes out. But there's probably 5 or so minutes of the two of you just kind of waiting, probably chatting every so often, but otherwise just relaxing. And shortly after, you hear the sound of sort of bony fingers wrapping around the edge of the pedestal and leathery wings kind of folding against his back, as you are greeted by your companion, Utlat.
How does he look? You look healthy?
Give me an investigation check or perception. If you're like really studying him, then investigation. But if you're just kind of like glancing,
Yeah, shit's been weird. We can't get milk without getting jumped. So,
yep.
I think we have one inspiration left.
I don't think we. I think that's everyone's now. Oh God, he don't need it. He don't need it.
You don't need
He's
it.
bad all by himself.
Yeah, he fine. In looking over Utlat, interestingly enough, his body language is still very kind of familiar with you and relaxed, at least as relaxed as his kind of twitchy self can be, which kind of surprises you just because you are also in the presence of a new person. And
Right.
he has never been in the presence of another person with you and been very comfortable, but he seems completely comfortable. But in studying him, it is a little more subtle, but you are able to notice there seem to be sort of new scars against his forearms, and one a little bit higher up on his neck, kind of close to his jawline. But they look a little faded, but you're pretty sure they weren't there before.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But
yeah, he'll just kind of greet him warmly. It's been a while. I hope you don't mind. I brought Kevin. I think you probably know him better than I do at this point.
I do, yes. He is second brother, dumbest brother. I'm right here. That seemed rude. Do you just hang out with rude people all the time? We had that other lady.
Look, he's blunt like me. It's okay. He's also the strongest, correct?
Yes. Almost second strongest, but strongest.
See?
I mean, that's just a fact. Oh God, does that mean I'm dumbest is a fact? All right, I'm just gonna sit here. What are we talking to him about again?
I need you to just be patient for a bit if you can. He'll kind of gently mage hand up the tooth. We had this from a rather unsavory individual, and I was hoping you could do your investigation on it.
You see the kind of very long, bony fingers reach out for the tooth, which he takes a second to sort of inspect, and then look back at you. Small specimen, small answers.
Yeah, I don't think I can extract. Vin's doing the math in his head. Yeah, no, yeah, this will have to suffice for now. If I start removing ulnas, I'm sure they'll be very mad at me.
Okay, we'll find information. And need now?
Not immediately. If you have other things taking up your time.
No. Can do now. You see him kind of like move the little like pedestal over just a little bit and start kind of unfurling his tool set, which all seems to be like a very pristine, long-looking needles that barely seem to have like a handle at the end, and then it's just like long metallic points that you see him kind of like bringing the tooth as like probably as close as you've ever seen to his face. He just kind of starts ticking away at it with his very, very long tools. But for this, because it is such a small thing, he's going to have to roll to see how successful he is. Excuse me as I really burp. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, his rolls are pretty good.
Bodies are considered objects, right?
I do believe we've had this conversation,
You
and I
can't
think
take
the answer was yes.
necromancer out of the man.
Because I mean, why don't I just remove?
Trying to rebel that net, girl.
Yes, we consider a corpse a object.
Okay, so if need be, I could remove a larger bone. It's putting it back. That's going to be dicey.
Mending.
Up to you. But he kind of starts going for it.
We kind of. We do need a lot of information. Kevin, what do you think?
Look, I feel like you're already giving the body too much respect. If that guy took your friend and probably has done the same to others, fuck him.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, help me with this body.
Oh yeah. Pulls the body out with you, and there's just like a slightly cold dead body that's been in a bag of holding for like 2 days.
Excuse me, it was in a body bag of holding.
Is the body bag of holding that Mark very wonderfully coined.
Vale's gonna take the dagger that essentially was donated to him by Irene and say, "Don't tell her I did this with this knife, because you'll be real bad."
Okay. Do you want me to do it with her knife so that way you're not lying?
Do you have like anatomy experience?
I mean, not with like dissecting. That's what you're doing. I can cut some stuff. You know, I use real big swords.
Wow.
I love you. All right. All right. Try to body block the door in case. Actually, no. Just hang out. And he's gonna just make an incision, and is basically gonna remove the lower forearm bone from his left arm.
Gotcha.
And try to do it as like neatly as possible because he does want to potentially resurrect this guy. So yeah, it's using his necromancy background, kind of like remove it if possible.
Love it. Give me a medicine check.
Oh boy, I kind of wish I saved that in. Oh, that's a plus dose. There it is, boys. We knew it was coming.
No.
Hold on, Booze. Booze.
What?
Kevin totally has one left.
Kevin does not have it.
Come on.
Yes, we
Come
do.
on, Booze. Come
I mean, did
on.
everybody get one?
Valen
Come on,
rolled
Booze.
this one, and that's
He sang the song. He gets one too.
Got 3.
Well, are you saying that you would retract if you knew that Nenners was going to roll?
yeah.
Yeah? All right, then I'll have you roll another one, and we'll keep.
And another one.
You'll still have a 21 for your wisdom saving throw, but
Okay.
Irene, why is Irene rolling?
I used my session.
Oh, your session inspiration. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that. Cadrono, Dubs, this is like this is you got to roll now, essentially.
You gotta roll that.
I'm trying to say that you don't have time, but you just go ahead and roll. Yeah, if you're going to use the rest of your corpse handling proficiency. He should.
He absolutely should.
He should, in a way. Like, he wasn't exactly taking the dead bodies and like taking out very specific bones. He was just animating them. So
Yeah, he just had the bones in his bag for forever.
But he studied it for such a long time. All right.
He did. You just didn't study how to like take them out. That's fine. All right. But with the help of your friends who are very interested in making sure you do well, you have now rolled an 18.
Excellent.
Way above what you need. So you're okay. Yeah. Thankfully you're able to kind of pull it out. And I'll say that Kevin kind of helps by way of like steadying the body every so often and just kind of looking over and be like, that's a very interesting cut. Oh, is it supposed to smell like this? I've now come to the conclusion that when I kill things, I usually leave them alone, or we take the skulls to the queen. But that's a very delicate process. And again, once you hand it off, we don't see it again. But bodies over time is a new thing for me. This is pretty gross. Like you hear, like, as you're doing like immaculate surgery. But yeah, you are able to pull out the bone.
He'll prestidigitation the bone, obviously, so it's not just gooey with 3-day-old dead blood.
Nasty
And
shit.
kind of mage handed over to Utlat.
Okay. Who once again sort of like takes it, and you see like the massive head and the pointy ears kind of tilting as he looks back and forth over this. Better answers, bigger bone. So, I start?
Yes, please.
Okay. Once again, you see him kind of pulling out larger needles, and this time you see him kind of put pretty much a needle between each finger, like space, basically, and kind of rotate between them, focusing on one at different times. But just in the quickness and the proficiency of him doing it, it almost looks like he's using all three at the same time. But with the larger bone, you do start to see sort of that orange, like speckled, like ash almost kind of like raising from the grooves that he's carving into these bones, and as they sort of kind of sparkle and spread out around him, you can already feel the sort of arcane influence in the air around you, and as it starts to kind of form, as you've seen this before, every time he scrapes, those orange particles seem to form into scenes in front of you. Now, because this is larger, it is much easier, but I will still need a perception check from you listening in on some of these scenes that will be happening, just to see how much detail you get. That's your faces. It's okay.
No, it's not.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Hold on. Actually, Kevin is here, so he would be listening. Let me roll for him too. Wisdom. Oh, perception. He's pretty good, actually. Okay.
Yeah, we use his. Absolutely.
There you go. All right.
We use his before he even saw the roll.
Like, just do me a favor, keep me out of these perception checks if you don't mind.
Please.
Oh my god. Oh, that is. Okay. So with that, the scenes start to kind of pull out and play around you, and it feels as though they're kind of going backwards in time. And the first scene that you see is interesting from Maliel's point of view, the introducing the preventers into the area and showing them the different beasts. And that kind of goes relatively quickly, as you can see Utlat kind of looking up at the dancing orange particles and recognizing that you're there. Don't need this information. Carries on and kind of moves to a different groove and starts carving into that. And as the orange kind of, again, fills the room again, you see him showing someone else the specimens that were there before Treebender had arrived. And you're starting to see more of that room that you were in. And unfortunately, you're starting to recognize that that room was much longer, and it's spread out for another probably dozen or so cages until he kind of reaches the end door, still kind of entertaining and explaining things to whoever he seems to be guiding. But pushing that door open, you see another room similar, but these cages are much larger. Treebender would have been dwarfed in one of these cages, but in just sort of walking past it, you can see larger creatures, some that you kind of can't make out just because of the nature of the particles and as they're moving around. But you can see Kemen kind of staring at them. And, what the hell are those? What? This is where you just kind of focusing on them. And some that you can see are sort of kind of similar to the abyssal chicken, that like they're bipedal and they seem to be mostly skin, but they don't seem to have a tail or a beak. They just seem to have, like, freakishly enough, like human size, like human teeth, but enormous, and no eyes whatsoever, just sort of skin that's pulled back into a sort of bipedal body that also does not seem to have the necessary balance of a tail in the back, but it sort of seems to just sort of pace around in its room, and seems to be a good 15, 16 feet tall if you had to put a height to it. And in walking past that, you also see what seems to be a hill giant of some kind. And for a moment, it kind of reminds you of Roram, but you can see that it's different. It seems to be a little bit leaner and a little less kind of. Roram was a strong boy, but he was very heavy in the middle. This one seems far more athletic. And from that particular one, you can also see that there seems to be something wrapped around his neck. But he's seated in his room and just sort of, or seated in his cell and sort of hands on the grating as they walk past. And again, Malael seems to be sort of explaining things to this figure behind him. But as he continues on with this memory, you're able to see that this is not even the last room. He pushes the door open one more time, and there's a room with even larger cages. This time, seemingly only with the help of arcane dimensional magic to make them even fit in this space. But that continues onward. And from there, you see Utlat kind of looking up. More information or move on?
Dimensional. Move on. I think we have the point here. These guys are somehow punching above their weight. Thank you.
Yes. Starts carving another piece. And from this one, you start to kind of make out one of those hallways, very similar to the one that you guys made your daring escape through, which wasn't as neatly hewn as the rest of this sort of underground environment, but instead sort of like roughly cut. And you can see him walking beside a very familiar looking tiefling woman. And the two of them kind of speaking very casually, and you can hear him kind of talking about things that he marked off in his ledger, and her kind of making sure that he has all of his bases covered, and that they have to be a little more careful lately. You did not roll great on your perception, but Kemen did. So I will say, he kind of just leans over at one point and is just, "Hey, do you think she means that, like, that bow bastard who's like shot the hell out of you or whatever? Did you hear
her?" Maybe they're afraid of him?
No, I mean, maybe. I don't know. She just said they have to be careful because of him.
Because of the bowman. The bow bard. Why would you have to be careful? Because he didn't seem like a fucking champion of any kind of rights.
Nope, he didn't. But I don't know.
Not to draw attention to their.
Not sure.
Okay.
That's what I heard. And as the scene kind of continues, you still see them kind of walking, and at some point they push open a door, which seems to be a very elaborate, kind of beautiful looking tavern, if you had to put a name to it. There's numerous tables and chairs around the area, but while the floor seems to be made of like marble and stone, and there seems to be numerous beautiful looking carpets on the ground. The tables around the area all seem to be sort of that almost like one piece of wood carved artistry and like carpentry around the room as well. And you can see that there are many people currently filling this room. And towards the back, there seem to be a larger set of chairs that seem to be kind of looking over everyone, almost as if this was sort of like the mess hall and the important people sit up there. At the moment, those chairs seem to be empty, but the two of them kind of walk past that and find themselves at a table where they're kind of speaking with numerous others. And at this point, again, you see Utlat kind of look up. Move on, carry on.
One moment. Do I recognize anybody at that table?
Another perception check I will need from you.
Stop with the perception check. So you
How roll the dookie?
Okay.
This music is way too uplifting for this scene.
That is, are you stressed?
Yeah! Trying to find out who leads this shit. So we got to put him in the ground and all his friends.
The first person you recognize is because you had to fight her. And you did, thankfully, put her down. But a very thick-maned hobgoblin woman seems to be seated at the same table, sort of speaking with them. Doesn't seem terribly happy to see Maliel, but otherwise continues their conversation. From the other side of the table, you can make out a human woman with sort of shorter cropped brown hair. And you can see on her side of the table, she has numerous books sort of stacked up. And one of which she seems to kind of have open at the moment, and just sort of flipping through some of the pages. Every now and then she seems to kind of look up at everyone, but she seems to be paying attention to the conversation and just sort of looking over her, whatever book she has in her hands. And the last one you see, let me just double check. And you rolled a 20, I almost said natural 20, but you did get a dirty 20, which is a very good roll. On the same table, you start to make out something that a person you've never seen before, but the features stick out to you. It's a relatively large, imposing looking masculine figure of some kind with long pointed ears and wings that kind of seem to be pulled tight against the back. At the moment, he seems almost too big for his chair. And even with the hobgoblin woman, who was an imposing size herself, seems to be quite large. Something about his description sticks with you. You've never seen him before, and you're fairly certain what you're looking at is a fiend or someone of fiend blood, maybe another tiefling, but he seems to be an important person at that table as well.
Wings jacked. Is he like red, or does he have any kind of tiefling tint to his skin?
He has a sort of like a bluish gray tint to his skin. Definitely not of a regular humanoid skin tone.
Okay. All right. Well, we've already aced 2 out of these guys. 3 more to go. I'm pretty confident we can kill her by herself. He's gonna, if you don't mind, a little bit more. I just want to. These are our enemies. We're trying to get as much information as possible.
More information about this?
Just the who's around the table.
Okay. So, and he kind of starts from that same groove. You see him kind of depart from it and start making a different shape. But it does kind of come out from that same curve that he was working on. And as he starts to kind of scrape into it, again, the orange particles fill the room. And you start to kind of make out a scene specifically with him and the woman with the books. That seems to kind of pick up from there. You can't tell if it was later in the day or maybe a different time or something. The particles kind of make it difficult to get specific details, but it makes it enough so that you can kind of know who is there. But the 2 of them seem to be in some kind of room, and she seems to be discussing with him the limits of the dimensional travel and the doors and how important it is to position them, and that sometimes he brings in people that she doesn't think should be there. And she seems to be kind of protective over the methods in which they use to connect them to different cities. And you can sense a little frustration from her, but a sort of like blasé response from Maliel.
Okay. And this is the short-haired woman, right? Not
Yes.
the demon lady? Okay.
Yeah.
So she's the genius behind the dimension travel. So kidnap her, kill the rest. Got it. All right. Spending some light on there. He's gonna do a very especially for the human lady, a giant yoked blue tiefling is probably not hard to pick or miss. But the human female with short hair, he's gonna study her face and just make sure he can recognize it if seen again.
Her again, yeah. Go ahead and give me a investigation check for how well you sear her thoughts into your
Highs
mind.
and lows, baby. Highs and lows.
Yeah. Yeah, it's some of the best stuff when Valen thinks out loud. It's especially better when someone's in the room like, I'm sorry, what? What did you just say? Yeah, but I would say, thankfully, this isn't a like wildly high, like crazy thing. You're just trying to capture features. And I will say, just from the features that you're capturing, it's a little kind of unnerving. There's something very like youthful about her face. You don't think that she's a young human. She certainly seems like an adult, but her features are very round and like almost playful in a way. It seems almost like a direct contrast from the way she carries herself and what she talks about. But you're able to kind of lock away that, interestingly enough, almost childlike face.
Interesting. Go to that. Is there any more room on the bone?
As you look up at the bone, you can see that Utlat is about halfway through it, essentially.
Okay, great. I think what we need, we have what we need here. Would you, one more thing, spells, short message creature with which you were, would you say that's enough for me to send a sending spell to?
Oh, could you post that? Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me. You just have to like know of them, right? Creature with which you are familiar. I would say, yeah, I did. Yeah, you. Yeah, you know exactly who it is.
We're gonna start a campaign of harassment soon.
Oh my god!
Let's go. All right. So let me know what you use. A shizard. I mentioned it's skizzard because it's scheming. It's skizzard. Shizard sounds terrible.
Hi, it's 3 a.m. I know you're sleeping. I just want to remind you that I killed all your friends and I'm coming for you. So enjoy your night.
Is that what you say?
That's it?
No, exactly.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be way darker than that. But anyway, you were.
Did you want some time to come up with the sending, or did you want to?
Oh, he's gonna do it later. I got spells.
Okay.
I gotta still be ready in case you kicked down the door with like a fucking Tarrasque. You finally woke up. All right, anyway.
Yeah. All right. So, are you attempting to have him?
Yeah, if he can like jump to a different topic. If he, I don't know, he can't really like. He doesn't know until he starts sketching. So we'll have him do another groove.
From same table or different?
Different, please.
Okay.
And you see him kind of turn the bone over and start another groove. Again, the orange particles start to come up. And this time you make out what is undeniably an incredibly large arena of some kind, with many of the seats around it filled. And again, the outside of the arena seems marvelous, covered in many sort of precious metals that are there just for decoration. A lot of there's almost no wood or seemingly simple materials in the area. This is probably the most beautiful looking arena you've ever seen. And down in the pits below, you can make out what seems to be sort of sandy area, as well as very different, they almost look like traps that are sort of set up in that same arena. It's not just sort of a barren open place. There seem to be sort of pillars with chains that are kind of swinging from around them. You can even sort of make out certain slots that are in the sandy ground that likely do something, but you're not entirely sure what's happening. But there seems to be a fight of some kind that is going on. And you can make out about 3 humanoids down there. They're very small just because of the view, as Malael seems to be kind of overlooking everything from the stands. But you can make out 3 humanoid figures, as well as one sort of quadrupedal, larger creature, but on all fours down there. And you can make out what seems to be about 3 or 4 other bodies of some kind. 2 also look humanoid, but the other 2 possibly beast. It's a little hard to make out from this. But as this is happening, you can see Malael kind of leaning over and speaking to someone, and just the nature of your sort of focusing on this. You can make out that the woman tiefling is again beside him, and this time they're kind of speaking about. They seem to always respond to them or refer to them. That's the word I'm looking for, as specimens or certain fighters or something. They never seem to mention names or specifics, but you hear the 2 of them talking about sort of performances from the individuals that are down there, some who are doing well and some who they're probably going to have to sell at some point. But in the meantime, the fight is going well, and thankfully they're appeasing the boss, essentially, is what they say at the moment. But again, you see Utlat looking up. Different? Same.
He's gonna turn to Kemen. Kemen, do you recognize this arena at all, or anything similar to it?
I can't say I do.
All right. Well,
I've been thrown in a different arena, but that was the Queen's.
that's what I was getting at.
Oh, you think
Maybe
that's
they
no?
were-
It's not hers. I mean, does she have more than one?
I don't. That's why I was asking.
If she has any connection to that one, I don't know.
Okay.
I've never seen that.
All right. How far does this rabbit hole go? Let's see if we can find out this boss.
All right. So I guess you're gonna tell him to start digging again, huh?
I think so. I mean, the only other thing we of note at this point is the gems, but we haven't seen them yet. I don't even know if he can handle them at all, so that might be a dead end. But let's see where these go.
Maybe he did. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, but you see what's not looking up. Okay, start new.
Continue. We're looking for the boss. If there's any meetings with him, I know you can't. He can index it, but that's kind of a goal. So I guess continue a little bit.
Okay, have space for 2 more.
Continue this line for a little bit, if that's okay.
Okay, we'll do 1 more. So he starts once again carving, and go ahead and roll me a D100 actually. For
Oh
this,
no!
This last.
All
minute.
right, can I beat Flandy's 30s? That's nope. Oh, the king of low rolls is repping hard tonight.
Oh man!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am once again the president of the Low Rollers Club. We take applications 24/7.
Oh my gosh!
We're always looking for new members.
Don't you worry, we're here for it. But in looking over, you know, the bone and starting to carve again, Valen, you find yourself sort of immediately a little disappointed because it starts off with Maliel at another sort of elaborate, enormous-looking desk. Interestingly enough, it almost feels like a battle station. It's sort of like in the shape of a right angle, and he's at one side of it, and you can see tiers of different books above him on shelves, and on the same side, on the other side, the same thing. And from what you can make out, they don't seem to be labeled anything clear. Just looking at each of these books, they do seem to be coded in some way. And you can see him sort of furiously writing something down. And it doesn't seem to be sort of like in a haste of like, he needs to get this done so he can go to lunch or something like that. But it almost seems like there's so much information that he has to put down that this is just how he goes about it in a very like quick and precise pace. And his handwriting is very nice. But even in looking over what you can, it just seems to be sort of gobbledygook of some kind. Okay. But you can make out prices and dates. But those also seem to be coded, and they don't seem to make sense. But you can make out that that's probably what they are.
Understood. Okay. This room, does it look familiar at all?
No, it does not.
Okay, he's just by himself there?
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
Yeah.
Prices and dates. Well, we have a ledger, so that'll help when we. Well, we're not prosecuting him; we're killing him. But anyway, I guess was that the last one.
Unless you want to use the last space.
Yeah. We gotta look for this stupid boss. Yeah, if you don't mind going one more, we can find out who the hell leads this thing.
Okay. One more D100, Nenners, please and thank you.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
You can do it, Nenners!
What's the prayer the kid does to Fatima? I can't remember, but you can use it now.
I need a prayer to somebody right
Yeah,
now.
she came through. All right.
So you got it, Nenners. You're good.
It's Fatima.
What a freaking comeback. As you see him starting to carve once again, you actually kind of make out what seems to be that incredible looking tavern. That room with just many tables and beautiful intricate marble on the ground and the rugs and curtains that drape with not only fabric but also jewelry that just seems to hang from the ceiling in ways that kind of make the whole room sparkle as these torches are sort of like lit in every space. And there was a side of the room that you could see there were those seats, but behind that seemed to also be curtains, and at this moment they seem to be pulled away, and you can make out what seems to be 6 or 7 panels. And each of these window panels that are very sort of tall and vertical, all kind of shaped in a vague sort of dome-esque shape. But the very left one, give me a history check, and this is for all of them. This is just to see what you can make out. Oh. Pardon me.
Smash.
Nice, very nice. Okay, so with your history check, the very first one on the left is Waterdeep. You can make out the skyline there and the patrols that fly above it, and the panel right beside it. It seems to be a much darker city, but thankfully you've done plenty of research and you can recognize it as Menzoberranzan. And the next city is another city that you are very, very familiar with. The giant pyramid is unmistakable. Kimathe Kimane is the third. You move over to the next panel and you start making out something that you probably haven't been to before, but it is something you've read about it as well. If you had to remind yourself of it, you're fairly certain that's the Radiant Citadel.
Okay.
And the one right beside that. Don't burn me. Just making sure I'm not gonna say anything wrong here. I gotta pull it out. Give me a second. Just making sure I got the correct thing up. Okay, good. The one beside that is another city that you haven't quite been to, but you've heard enough, and you know that it's not the best of cities. Luskin is the fifth.
Of course.
Of course. And the very last, as you move over, is a city, once again, you have never been to. And the shapes of the buildings are something you've never seen before. They're beautiful and intricate, but they're shapes that you've never encountered. You don't know where they're from, but they seem to kind of have sort of buildings, but with very like specially carved architecture at the ends of each of these roofs and even in the center of them. And all of the buildings seem to be kind of smaller, but they seem to have a character and a culture that you've never recognized before. Despite your very high history check, this one you don't know what it is.
Steeple buildings. What's the environment like?
You can't quite make out weather or anything just because like...
Oh, it's just like, okay, got it.
Yeah, this is like
all
what you're seeing. Also, from his perspective, this is like in the background, essentially.
Got it.
You're just kind of making out
All
the
right.
silhouettes of each of the cities. So those were the ones you were able to recognize. But these are all the panels of the windows that you see that are behind a set of 3 chairs. And each of these chairs kind of looking throne-like in their own way. And you can kind of make out shapes to them. But interestingly enough, the figures themselves seem to almost be like if you were watching like a like a glitchy sort of thing. Like the body parts seem to be kind of like shifting around almost and sort of like phasing in and out. But you can see that Maliel, the woman who had the books with the humanoid woman with the books and the shorter hair, right beside him, as well as the larger tiefling, and the whatchamacallit, excuse me, hobgoblin. I almost called her a dragon for some reason. A hobgoblin right beside them, but all 4 of them seem to be kind of speaking to the 3 in the chairs. And you can go ahead and give me a perception check to try and get as much as you can. I know, sorry. Perception check because you're
come on.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay. It's kind of hard to make out each and every, like all of the details in them, and part of it is because of this sort of scrambling. And as you're trying to focus on them, you can see Utlat kind of tilting his head in what seems to be confusion, but he continues in that groove, and you can still see the scene playing out in front of him, but he adds to it. Something wrong with memory. His
Altered?
memory. I think so. It's not pure. You hear him like still kind of scraping. But as he can, a monster who hobbled God. That's what a hobgoblin is. But in looking at the figures, I will say you get one noticeable trait about each of them. There's 3. So the one on the left you recognize seems to have hair so long that it seems to kind of cascade around the chair and even the ground as this figure is seated. And it seems to be sort of wavy and maybe it's moving on its own. It's a little hard to make out, but you recognize that from the one on the left. The one in the center, from what you can make out, seems to have horns, or maybe it's a tiara or a circlet or something, but there's something that seems to be kind of like pointy and coming away from the face from what you can make out. Otherwise, they seem to be maybe wearing a robe or something sort of long and billowy that covers a lot of the body, which unfortunately makes it difficult to get details. And the very last, on the right side, seems mostly feminine, just by the seated posture and the bless you, and the crossed legs.
Sorry.
Did you sneeze and scare the cat? Feminine, legs crossed, but seems to be fairly large and long and lanky, almost alien-esque.
Lanky women. I just drawing a blank.
Your face is. I'm just gonna blink and maybe I'll remember. But with that, you see Utlat kind of pulling up. Don't have any space left.
No, I thank you. Thank you. That was very, very helpful. That put me on a whole new path. And we have a lot more to go on. You're exceptionally helpful. Are you okay? I noticed you have a few more scars.
He kind of looks at Kemen for a second and then back at you. Was Queen sent fighters for me. Ran away.
We're on the same boat. What did you do to upset her?
Used to work for her.
me see. Are they still following you?
No, shouldn't be.
Tell you what. If you're near us and they're following you, let me know and you can lead them to us.
Then you in danger.
Well, temporarily.
I can hide very well.
We look after our own Utlat. If you need the help, I'm offering it.
Okay. I found something. Do you want it?
Depends on. Sure. what do you have?
All right, give it to me. But you see him kind of reach into a bag that doesn't even seem to be there. He seems to kind of like pull apart the space beside him, but you can see it seems to open up into a bag of some kind. It's not quite the bag of holding where like it's just like a dimensional space. You can actually make out the like interior of like a leather pouch of some kind, but from the outside it doesn't seem to even be visible. And as he pulls it open, you see him kind of reach in and pull out a dangling silver chain with a pendant at the very end. Maybe for you and friend.
He'll kind of reach out to grab it. What is it? Do I recognize any of the symbols on it?
You can give me an arcana check.
An arcana check. I got you.
Very nice, very nice. No, that's good. But in pulling it out, you can't make out any like noticeable things about it, or nothing sort of like a deity oriented or even sort of like a belief or anything like that. It seems to, as you're holding on to it, actually you start to kind of realize, just because of your arcana check, the chains kind of starts to split in two, and you're starting to recognize that like if you kind of keep pulling, it seems to kind of separate into two necklaces that are identical. And as you're looking over it, the front of each of them seem to have a like roughly a diamond shape with sort of an intricate sort of braided pattern that goes around both of them. And you can't help but notice, but there seems to be a tiny little needle at the very bottom of it. It doesn't seem enough to kind of like hurt, but if you put pressure on it, it would probably do some damage.
I'm confused. Okay. I can identify these.
It's
over some time.
Pact pendant.
Is Valen as confused as his player is?
You've never heard of that?
Okay. I'm not familiar with that particular item.
It's special. It, with friend, decide how much life to give. If friend hurt, you give health to friend.
That is useful. Thank you.
Doesn't need focus.
Does it mean attunement?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. I'm a little empty-handed at the moment.
Sorry. I think you're echoing, Nurse.
Yeah.
Am I echoing?
Now you're not.
Yeah.
Y'all are telling fibs.
Hey, you were doing that before.
We're fine. I appreciate you letting me know. My brain.
It might have been me. I was muting and unmuting to see if I could fix it. So it's probably
okay.
Probably on my end. I apologize.
It's okay. I'm used to taking the blame.
Hey, take that, Nunners.
All right. Are you looking for anything specific?
no.
How about vague? No, nothing. pipe dream, maybe.
Roll your persuasion check. I'll say
God damn it.
with advantage.
Oh no, I should have rolled it.
Oh no!
So sorry. At advantage. I will take that advantage and I will run. Thank God. All right. That's a solid flat rolled 12.
Oh my god.
That's
Well,
top
typing
tier for
enters.
enters.
And then there's 12 is like, and everybody else 18.
Yeah, 100%.
That's very true. It's very true. But you see him focusing again, and I'm searching for Foster Kell. Can't find her.
Just looks at Kevin. When was the last time you saw her?
Me?
Yeah.
Right before I got kicked out. I think
Yeah.
she knew. She was telling me to be careful, which is
And
unusual because I mean, like she's nice, but she's like mean nice. You don't know.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. I maybe she knew. I don't know, but she talked to me right before I got kicked out.
I'm assuming you've tried scrying on her and she's not showing up.
Yes. If dead, I would find body, but no body.
So she doesn't want to be found, or she's somewhere where she can't be found.
Yes.
I will look into this and try to see if I can help you.
He kind of looks over the two brothers sitting next to him or sitting across from him. To help you.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. We just have so much on our plate right now. Yeah, that makes sense. We can add that, put it higher up on the list.
You focus on you. I look for sister.
Okay. All right. I feel like this is I'm taking more than I'm giving in this relationship. So there's something that could help you, like killing assassins. Let us know.
I don't like Queen.
We're very much on the same page.
I don't think we can kill the queen, though.
Working against her.
We could try.
I see.
We're listening.
Is he about to get smitten again? Then?
So, do you know that she's forcing Kevin and I to do something that she hasn't told us about?
Yes.
And she's working with Mirchiswa?
Yes.
Okay, so you're on board with that. Do you know what she's having us do?
Trying to find most pure soul.
Okay. What is pure soul of who?
What is a pure soul?
Of you for experiments. 4 eggs, same attempt ritual. Mirchiswa started.
What the fuck? Oh, we got beef. We got a lot of beef. Okay. So he started this ritual. What's the end goal?
She wants another gift.
It's not. How's that even possible? Okay. And we're supposed to find. Kevin, does this make any sense to you? Not that you're doing great. I'm having a hard time putting 2 and 2 together here.
I haven't understood a word he said since help. He's saying something about pure souls, and I don't know about you, but I've killed a lot of things, so I feel like that doesn't count for me. But the Mir Tiswad thing, what?
Is responsible for our manufacture, apparently.
What that?
Don't know how I feel about that, but I think it's bad. Right? That's bad.
That is bad. Yes.
All right. What do we do with
that? Welcome to 2 minutes ago, brother. Okay. So we are going to thank you, Utlat. So we clearly don't want this to happen, right? Do you have any suggestions on sabotaging her plan?
I think she needs all four together at some point.
So we need that to not happen.
Yes. Oldest brother with her. Loyal to Queen.
That is very good to know. Okay. So not that I'm one to encourage fratricide, but it seems like our death wouldn't stop that. She seemed very clear on that particular topic. So either she's lying or, which I don't think she has need to.
But we should find Foster Kell before she does.
She does.
I will find Foster Kell before she does.
Thank you. But if we're all three in the same place, that's an issue.
Could be. More importantly, she still is figuring things out. So don't think it's immediately.
Okay. That sheds a lot of light on this. Thank you so much for every. Oh, by the way, Rylan loves your candle. He's a big fan of that candle.
Stole it from church.
Well done.
Okay.
Do you remember what church it was in?
Yes.
What god did it serve?
Merkel. Merkel.
Yes.
Cultists were mad.
You got Moxie. I will say that. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah.
Merkel?
I'll explain in a second.
Not to be confused with the German chancellor, former German chancellor.
That is, if you want out of character, you can explain.
Okay, yeah, he's the god of death, and undeath to some degree, and yeah, he's not really high up there in terms of forgiveness. So there's like a top 3 of like Faerun gods not to steal from. He's in that list. He's not, to put it in hood terms, he's not the kind of brother you steal on.
Good to know.
But anywho, yeah, he's gonna. Okay. All right. You should probably get back, and I need to get back to doing a few. You gave me a ton of information I need to process and plan. Do you need that bone? Because I need to kind of possibly
reaches over to hand it back.
I need to put it back.
He's gonna think very long as to whether he actually wants to repair this.
Oh jeez! I just give this man permanent bone damage.
Damn it, he fucking passed. All right, he'll fucking bend it.
Simple enough, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And yeah, he'll put while he's like saying goodbye to Utlat, he'll be, for sake of brevity, like shoving it back in there and mending the body
Yeah.
since it's an object, and
That's fine.
going
That's
from
fine.
there.
So
Instead of brain damage is bone damage.
I
Yeah.
see you later.
Yes,
Yeah.
and again, if you're in trouble, you let me know.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm watching you if you are in trouble.
You must be exhausted. I'm almost always in trouble.
Yes.
I'm getting in trouble.
Thank you. If you could give me a heads up on something, I'd appreciate that too.
I will try.
Excellent. Till I see you again.
He
It's a lot.
takes 2 steps back and you watch him just fade into invisibility. Afterwards, you see coming. Hey, we work with Burberlangs, but he seems weird.
He's great.
You could be both, great and weird.
All right, I'll give you that. Fair enough.
Anyway, that's a lot of weird shit.
Yeah. I'd wish I'd want to tell my teammates, but they're all sleeping, so we'll have to make a list later.
Yep.
All right, Valen, this is what you got to do, okay? You got a lot of new paths that have unfolded before you, so what you need to do is now that you're done with Utlat, you need to commune with someone named Nenners. He be out there finding them paths every night. So
He's finding paths every night. And with that, I will pull away from the Valen scene. And Bogley, would you mind rolling me a D100, please?
Okay.
uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, hopefully that and okay. All right.
Right down the middle, baby.
That's a 50. That's a 50.
That
All
50
right.
working in her head.
As you sleep and rest, Nirja has dreams, and that's thankfully relatively normal. Nonsense dreams, hopeful dreams, just sometimes remembering dreams in some cases, but as you dream this night, or this day, really, it is not night at all, you are very much going through the motions of a memory. But it's a memory you've forgotten. And it seems as though you're suddenly able to recall it. And it's a little unnerving because you feel as though you are kind of like, I forgot what it's called, but that like out of body syndrome kind of situation.
Oh,
Lucid
like
dream?
astral projecting, but it's
Kind of, yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Like that's essentially how you see this situation. You know it's a memory and you've been there before, and you can almost feel yourself moving in this dream and in this memory, but you're watching from an outsider's perspective.
Okay.
And you can make out your home and your civilization not too far behind. No, not too far behind, just in the sense that you are on a very large hill, quite a distance away, but you can still make out the city and your home in the distance. But that's not what you're focusing on right now. Nirja seems to be seem to be holding a sword and a shield. And you seem to be sort of fighting and ordering and shouting commands. There are bodies next to you. And some of which you're starting to watch melt into the ground. And they don't even seem to be hurt that badly. They just seem to have been knocked down for a moment. And they're your companions. They're people you fought with before. And you kind of can't make out what you're fighting right now. But you're all fighting and it is chaos. And every time someone seems to melt into the ground, for just a second, you, Nirja, seem to be stunned in the memory, sort of wavering in place, and then returning to your orders and returning to sort of pointing your sword in a particular direction, and then stunned again, and fighting through it. And this sort of painstaking process carries on for almost the whole night. And you feel like you're dreaming for hours. Most dreams feel like a blink of an eye, or
yeah.
time doesn't really feel like it has a place, but this feels like the longest dream and memory.
One of the exhausting ones, I'm
But-
assuming.
Yeah, towards the end, the one thing that sort of sticks in Yurja's mind, despite other than this struggle, is you make out what seems to be a dragon-like figure, a silhouette in the sky. Holes in its wings and holes in its body. You're able to actually see the sun through parts of its figure. But after it flies, it seems to fly with almost like a caped cloud of smoke and darkness that trails after it. And in this particular vision that is the last thing you see before you wake up, that darkness and that inky smoke that seems to follow it seems to blot out the sun and the sky and render the hill in which you are fighting on and the city behind you in complete darkness. And then you wake up.
Okay. Nirja is going to recognize what you said before, that this is potentially a memory, so she's going to write down as much as she can in her little notebook, like every single piece, almost like what I was just doing, and get all of the details that you mentioned. And after she does that, she's just going to sit with it for a minute or 5, and just think, was that actually a memory? Sort of question it, and wonder if letting getting rid of the demons, the last 2, open something up in her to have her let her have that memory, or wonder what allowed her to dream this. So she's going to think about that a little bit, and then maybe make some notes. I don't know if I can insight check my dreams. I don't think that's a thing.
What do you I guess what are you trying to get from it, I guess?
What I'm trying to get is if this was actually a memory, because it seemed that I was on the fence about it. If I misinterpreted that, please tell me, but it seemed like I wasn't sure if this was a memory or not.
I will say Nirja strongly feels like it's a memory, but you're not sure. It's strange because it is a dream and there's an ambiguity to it, but unlike a dream, you're able to remember specific details from it when you wake up.
Okay. And I can't, and Mirja can't replay it and replay it and replay it and try and jog her memory. Can she try and glean a little more from that, or is that all she can get?
It's all that you can get, but you can replay what you got. Essentially, it's just you're not going to get more from it.
Okay, so she's gonna, she's not gonna, beat that memory to death. She's just gonna be like, okay, there's no sense in thinking more about this because I'm not going to get anything else out of it. I've written it down. It's out of me. For the meantime, I will talk to everybody about it in the morning. Let me just rest now. So she's going to lie back down to sleep.
Okay. Sounds good. So with that, everybody will have completed a long rest. So go ahead and make sure that you get whatever you need back.
We have a button for that.
Nirja, you're going to be fine. Well, because you don't have a familiar to exploit it. So you'll be fine.
Nanners is killing Flaney's familiar. Anyway, I think this is actually a pretty good time for us to take a break. So it is 10:45 now. Let's be back at 10:55. So
okay.
What's that? It's killing?
Nanners is killing your familiar. Remember, because Dragoth is interrogating.
Oh
Henry?
yeah.
Look at
That
you.
asshole.
You forgot about Henry already. Unbelievable.
No, I was reading something else, and all I heard was "Then it's killing Flanny." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it was news to me. I still got it.
I don't know what's happening right now. All right, we'll be right back. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
we're back.
We're live. We're live.
Oh.
Woo!
There we are.
Did it.
Respond
there-
spells. What spells?
I-
There's a chance for Dame Bramage, and I needed to make sure that this was on camera.
Yeah.
You had a
She was talking one of her
teleportation circle, right?
spells. I remember because they had a big talk about it, and then she
We
got
did,
drunk.
and I have fucking no idea what the hell we're responding.
Ain't nobody
right.
write anything down.
So,
Um,
one of the ones that we have crossed over, hastes,
Yeah.
dimension door,
Yeah,
teleportation circle,
yeah.
counterspell, dispel magic.
Well, she
I don't
doesn't know that one. She had to drop a spell for fly, so she can do a good deed in midair while somebody else is in midair. Foos.
You guys carry on. I'll be right back. I need to go.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Okay, hold on. What if I
I need
what if
to
I helped
try to
you get them
maneuver.
in the air?
You asked your Phoenix buddy. Just ask your Phoenix buddy again. Hey, what spell did I ask you for? I forgot.
Oh, seeming?
Yes.
Seeming. Okay.
How did you?
Why did I say that
Oh,
so loudly?
great,
I
awesome.
apologize.
I don't have seeming, so that's on you.
Yeah, no, it was
Okay.
semen. That's the spell.
Well, what was I
Thank
supposed
you.
to get?
These nuts. I'm sorry.
Gentle repose. We are being recorded, young man.
Oh god! Now you gotta let
That-
it play the news every now and then, man. You can't keep.
that is those
Yeah.
what it is.
I don't know anything about this
We
spell.
are recording.
He's
Right,
right.
so this is a level
We're
5
also not
spell.
forgets.
Unlike Wu-Tang Clan, that's not for the children, Flandy.
And Wu-Tang Clan
Wait,
is.
Foozca Clan is? That is probably the weakest argument you could have led with. Finally.
I love the Wu-Tang Clan. Anyway,
Good
All right,
job.
so
you're getting
Dennis, I got a
Sam's.
question.
Yes. What's up?
You're a sorcerer, right?
I wish I was.
No, I mean when you're a sorcerer.
Okay. Yeah.
When you swap your spells,
Uh-huh.
you can use the higher, like you can drop a higher level spell and pick up a lower level one.
Yeah, it's just numbers.
Well, no, for Maya specifically, you have to stay in the same level,
Oh.
and you can only swap one, and that's very unusual for a sorcerer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like this
It's
is
only
numbers for
because of
sorcerer.
your subclass, and all of that is detailed in your character sheet.
Who's this term? I'm gonna tell you why.
Fu-
Teleportation circle is a spell we need.
Yep. Decisions, girl.
And synaptic static has been
All right.
AoE stunning everything.
I'll bear the burden of teleportation circle. It's fine.
But what if the queen kidnaps you again?
Seeming isn't going to stop the queen from doing that.
Oh gosh.
But she's literally learning the teleportation circle when she goes to the village.
Oh, you mean okay? I see what you're saying. Yes, but she
She's
would
gonna
have
have
to
to drop
kidnap.
the synaptic static so she can't do the AoE stuns.
No. We have some time on the queen. She's not gonna gank me on the way out. She already said I wasn't fucking ready or whatever. So
she can
we're fine.
still learn the teleportation circle without having the spell in her repertoire currently.
Yeah, you're memorizing. So the way teleportation circle works, you're memorizing the pattern, and then when you have the spell prepared, you can use that pattern.
Okay.
Sorry, Mark Songs just said "get ganky."
100% truth.
That killed me.
All right,
Like,
we're
don't get me
not
wrong,
doing-
she is to be feared, 100%. But she already said like I'm not ready, so I assume that's gonna buy me at least the rest of the night to get you guys there and back.
Okay, that's great. So she dropped teleportation circle and picked up seeming. I guess later on she'll be like, "Hey, I had to make room in my brain." So
Yeah, that does happen.
I couldn't stuff them all in my brain like that. So I took teleportation circle, and now here we are. So Foozca.
I'll go Maya first, and Vogley. I'll be right back to you. So Vogley or Maya, what were you saying?
Well, a lot of interesting things happen for Rolo's in Ninner's campaign. Maybe it's time you decided on a favorite here, and you could start by waiving that spell level rule. If we're doing custom spell lists.
You are literally the only sorcerer who can swap spells. You already have a boon.
They're variant from the Phoenix thing. It's pretty.
It is from your Phoenix thing, but I also give you other things that let you swap stuff. Like, you are very unique, and that is all you get, unfortunately. You will not get some cheese beyond that.
But how will we compete with Rolos? We gotta win, Foos.
We don't. You guys are all on the same level of Foos treats you poorly. No, I'm just kidding. I love you guys. I love you very much.
Accuracy.
You know what you do? You give the paladin and the both lawful good casters a death candle, and then just send them on their way. Everything will be fine. But yeah, that's. I'll get to Vogley now. Vogley, what were you going to say?
I put in the chat if I could switch sweeping attack for commanding strike.
Yeah, like I said, you don't need to tell me, just as long as you do it.
I do not remember that, so I apologize.
Don't worry, I will tell you every time.
Every time. Every time.
Commanding strike. Is that you hit somebody and then you yell at them?
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yes.
She's just yelling the word strike as she's commanding them to do it to themselves.
Yes.
Every time I hear the word strike, ooh, sort of jealousy. Oh my god. It's like, I saw you looking at that other sword. Supposed to have that for me. I mean,
yeah, the ex-girlfriend sword from Pillars. Is that what you're talking about? Oh my god, I love that one. It's so good.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
I'll just
anyway, I have a screenshot somewhere where she's
just don't hope
yelling
that
at
she
me.
did.
Yeah.
Could you choke up? Just remind me of her a little bit.
Oh my god, yeah.
She would have beheaded that guy. Why didn't you?
But now that you guys are awake, everybody has had their long rest. If you need more time for your spells or whatever, please, feel free to go do that. But Kevin didn't go to sleep because he also had a long rest, so he's up. But everyone else, if there's anything you want to do now that you're up, I will also mention it is night, which means we must swap the maps because it is the sun is no longer up.
Anoche.
Yes. There you go.
You're just looking for everybody.
Yo, it's Oblivion time, son. I'm hype.
Yeah. There's little things for everybody on every list. It is great.
I just have pleasant memories of running around Cyrodiil and getting jumped by goblins, only to get burked by a guard who was like 90 levels higher than both of us.
Rough times.
Or you pick something up and it's like, you stole that. Stop right there. It's like, but it wasn't red.
Yeah. Stop right there, criminal scum. And then it zooms right in on his face. I was thinking, all right, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. But yeah, I think the only thing that's happening is you're just looking for someone, I believe.
Yeah, and you're just looking for anyone who's awake, and she kind of figures that Valen will probably be awake first, so she just wants
hold on, though. I do assume that Valen and Kevin did not stay in that room the whole day. So I fully expect that they probably moved. So Valen, wherever you find yourself, Kevin is going to be beside you, and I imagine.
We're going back to the study. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
So when Nirja exits her room, she's just going to go into the study and wave and say, "How was your night?"
You find Valen with what looks like a short stack of pamphlets that he's currently writing. It was well, good morning. Are you well?
Good good evening. I think I have a surfaced memory, which may or may not be helpful to us. Do you need help with that? Are you?
I'm just about at my last one, actually. But thank you. I actually have one for you. It's gonna
What?
It's basically going to be a bunch of information detailing what he got last night. So that whole scene, I don't have to run down with all you guys. So basically, just details everything he was talking about in terms of
he wrote exposition.
Yeah, basically, he wrote down exposition for you guys. He's gonna be handing it out as you guys wake up.
Actually, you look at Nirja, and it almost looks like she had a mini heart attack when you handed this to her, and she's like. And she says to you, usually when we get something like this, it's because when we go out into battle and we think another person is going to survive, this goes out to a family. So what is this?
It's just I talked to Utlat last night. He gave me a lot of information. Figured it'd be better if it was in writing for you guys.
Your imaginary friend? Oh, okay. And then she just sits down at the table and then just starts reading it and making notes.
Excellent. So that dream you mentioned.
So I'm very on the fence. I am 50% certain that this was a memory. I feel like my brain is so addled from all of this. Anyway, it seems like I had a memory about this. I think it's the Soul Seeker dragon emerge, because there are portions where the dream was stilted, where it was punctuated, or like a staccato in music, like a very abrupt silence. And I was stunned in my dream, and I did not have Mithro Majesty, which is almost inconceivable to me. I had a sword and a shield, so that's one indication. And then I saw my home city, and I was on a hill on a patrol, I'm assuming, far away. And the dragon, as it flew through the sky, it had holes in its wings, though. I don't know how it could fly. But behind it was a black cloud-like shadow that no light could penetrate through. It blocked all sunlight. It blocked my city from me. It was almost like it was enveloping me and whoever I was commanding. I remember commanding, but I don't know whom. When they fell, they, like the demons, they sort of melted into the ground.
Okay.
That's all I can remember. It's oddly dream-like, and yet it's not like the content is almost unbelievable, but the way in which this was not dreamlike at all. Like other dreams I've had, they go through different stages. They're all linked by a completely absurd idea, but this seemed structured and like the waking world.
That is very, very interesting. It's possible you were somehow recalling memories that...
I hope so. It may require another visit to Sivir, but maybe he can draw more of it out. Maybe if we kill the last demon. I don't know if the demons are blocking those memories. Did the Soul Seeker dragon make the holes in my mind for them to get in, and then they just saw an opportunity?
Well, how do I put this gently? In the magical fields, I believe you are close to what we would call a construct, technically speaking.
A construct?
Yes, which I think is why they want to inhabit you. Do you know what a golem is?
Do I know what a golem is?
Give me a history check. You're well read. I imagine you know what a construct is or a golem is, but we'll see how that goes.
I guess. I don't know.
I think you would, to be honest. Yeah, I think you do.
Okay. It's a large clay thing that can be commanded.
Yes, not always clay. They vary in materials, but same thing, right? It's a humanoid, not always humanoid, but generally speaking, a vessel that can be operated, right? You can give it commands, you can have it do things. It can be enchanted to take certain types of instructions. I think what's interesting about you is, since I think your soul was partially stolen, so you're not fully inhabiting you.
Are you being kind by saying that?
No, I mean, if you were fully engulfed, I don't think there'd be anything left of you. So,
well, are memories attached to a soul? What
Not necessarily. I could. All right, we're really going down the morbid path here, but I have a spell that I can recall memories out of a body. The soul isn't there anymore. The body is answering. So it's there's a physicality to memories.
Okay. I hate to say it, but I think we should assume worst case scenario and that I do not have a soul.
I think you do.
I
Pretty
don't
sure
know.
you do. I don't think it's in you. I think it's in Mithra Majesty. This is all hypothesis, by the way. This is obviously not confirmed in any way. This is a field hypothesis at best. So take that as you will. But my understanding of your situation is that Mithra Majesty somehow housed and guarded your soul from being completely annihilated.
All right. Yes. No, you're right. We talked about that before. So what the demons were saying in the last two fights were true. That I died. Mithra Majesty saved my soul, or at least part of it. And now I am, as you put it, a construct, otherwise known as maybe a golem or a shell.
I think what you are defies current definitions. You're akin to one, but you're not actually one. I think just you're. It's hard to say this to a person, but it's similar to like a vessel, I guess. But you're not. I wouldn't call you a golem, and I wouldn't call you like a construct outright. That all being said, hey, we need to find a way to tether that soul back into you.
Yeah.
Although, if we do fight the Soul Stealer Dragon,
Seeker.
Okay, we'll go with Seeker. You not having a soul bound to your body might be good.
Right. Unless it can steal souls out of Mithril Majesty, which I think Kelren indicated that that's not possible.
I don't think it can, otherwise it would have.
Fair point. Ooh.
I think you could be a secret weapon against this thing. You just have to not get clawed or bitten to death, and surely something a capable fighter as yourself can avoid.
Yeah. Fair point.
But what's interesting is either these were buried in your soul and were somehow released by us killing the demons, or the Soul Seeker Dragon might be hemorrhaging souls or parts of them.
If that is the case, how close does the dragon have to be?
I have no idea, and I don't know if we ever could, because the nature of this stupid dragon is such that you can't get information on it.
Fair point. All right. If it's hemorrhaging, if what you say is true,
it's a theory.
Let's make that a given for a second. If it's hemorrhaging souls, that means either it's hurt or it's doing this willingly. So, I don't know. I mean, considering what you just wrote to me, the souls, is there any possible way that the Soul Seeker Dragon could be part of this, of what your imaginary friend has said is happening, is part of that sort of group of people?
It could have an impact on what's happening here, because there are some strange things occurring with souls.
Yeah, and did you write at some point pure soul? What is what is even a pure soul? What does that mean?
I don't know. It infers that souls outside of that are impure, and what counts as an impurity, I don't know. Maybe I know as a people we see Gith as the archetypal image of our people, so maybe that's what she's talking about, and the rest of us are just trying and likely failing to uphold that image. it might be more metaphorical than actual purity of soul.
Or it could be related to the K names, and we're trying to find a soul that is of a particular kind of combination of things, maybe experiences. But I mean, yes, children are involved so far. Are they? We haven't really seen older people involved in this, have we?
Roram was, I mean, he wasn't a spring chicken. It wouldn't call him old, but giants live for a long time.
Maybe youthful.
Also, wasn't oh god, what's the name of his what is the name of the person whose soul was entwined? He was,
Which one?
he died of natural causes.
Oh,
I think.
Kroge?
Yeah, good job,
Yeah.
Bogley.
I have it in my notes. It was failing trying to pull it up, but yeah.
Ink.
Okay. So you don't get much older than that.
Also a fair point. Maybe they've because the children seem more recent. Maybe they're looking towards that, maybe, I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of this.
We don't have a timeline for who's getting what when. That's the issue. So
But part of the issue, certainly, yes.
I don't know what you would use a soul seeker dragon for. I'd imagine
Maybe to collect souls, or with its permission, or use it.
that's
like
a lot
just
of work.
wait. Right, exactly. Or just wait until it's brimming with souls and then take them all.
Yeah, but that's like having a red dragon go around and collect taxes. Like, you're not going to get those back. And whoever he's collecting it from is probably getting killed.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but it's a theory.
Okay.
You know better about this than I do, but I also
I really
know dragons.
don't. I'm just trying to spit out some ideas. Exactly. Dragons don't typically. All right. So my people have a pact with dragons, and it allegedly cost us quite a bit. And even then, it's somewhat of a cantankerous relationship.
How many people can get along with dragons, and what kind?
I mean, we picked not a friendly group, to be fair, but there has to be some, what's in it for him, right? If they can so freely feed, what are you offering it? That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it has any natural predators coming after it. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of we need more information. I think
we definitely do.
But hopefully it's just tied to us killing those demons, and then somehow maybe your soul is expanding into the space there and you're getting more of it. I don't know. Could be a bunch of things.
That would be useful. All right. So may I request that at some point tomorrow we go to the library and see the King's library and see what we can find there.
Shit. What are we doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Thursday. I
I'm
think
trying
it's
to think.
3 day. You said you needed to do something with Karugu and.
I wanted to ambush those assholes.
Who?
We gotta talk about that.
What?
The slavers. That's okay. We'll deal with that.
I'm not doing that.
Irene is in a different room. We're not doing that.
I will also leave the two of you here for a moment, as like everyone's kind of waking up at the same moment, so you guys are having this conversation. But I'm gonna pop over to Irene, who I imagine is waking up with the Book of Ayala on her chest. She woke up from reading, and Treebender's head propped up on the edge of the bed, and the rest of his body laying out on the floor.
Oh, poor baby.
Does he look comfortable at all?
He looks fine.
Okay. Actually, I do have one thing. Nunners.
Yes.
Very important. I got a crazy idea. So here's what we do. Okay. Rylan, Rolos, doesn't matter who Flanny plays. really good at taunting and getting aggro, right? Pisses everybody off.
Yep.
The view is we have Rolos go underground, wake the sleeper after he has taunted the Soul Stealer dragon.
Okay,
So
so
basically, taunt the dragon, bring it down to the sleeper,
right.
let them have it out. We teleportation circle back to the forest.
So a couple things I want to point out here. One, what army of clerics are you going to hire to keep him alive long enough to do both things? Second, the collateral damage between that fight would be horrific.
That's why we teleportation circle out, then we do like a scrying over.
I like how Maya's like, fuck town, just burn the whole city down. If we just get the 2 of these down, who cares?
Who said the city was? Is he really under the town?
It's not necessarily a matter of like being directly under it. It's just those are 2 very large, deadly creatures in a very large radius.
Right.
So it's probably not unlikely that they would stumble their way into this direction.
Okay, so here's what we do. All right. While they're fighting, we get all our mage friends together and we cast the world's biggest teleportation circle, get them the fuck out of town.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works at all.
So, yeah. So he's going to take the refugees of an entire city.
Yeah, good God.
Then, whoever wins, if the Tarask wins, we let him have that. If the dragon wins, we get him while he's wounded.
Oh my God.
This is a brilliant plan, and I can't wait to enact it.
Anyway, Irene, what do you think as you wake up?
Thank you.
Well, first thing she's gonna do is just, give Treebender a few scritches, and if he's not awake already, she's really gentle with it. If he is awake with it, then she'll, just be kind of playful and be like, "Thanks for protecting me all the time. You're the best owl bear that ever did bear out."
His eyes are blearily blinking back at you, but he does seem to be awake as well. Just sort of.
Baby.
Yeah, just gonna give him a big old hug and then get up and be like, "All right, let's go check on the others. Hopefully they didn't get into any more trouble." So she's definitely gonna poke her head in and check it.
On the fucking rose.
the Chrono and Dilrand.
Dilrand. All right, she pokes her head into the green room. Codrono and Ryland, you 2 should be waking up from your long rest as well. But if there's anything you guys want to say you're doing as soon as she walks in.
I feel like Ryland's gonna wake up, and it's gonna be one of those like sleeps where, did you miss dinner? Like, what time is it?
Yeah.
Am I late?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's kind of like, I feel good. Oh shit, potions.
You're not exhausted for once in your life.
Right.
I forgot to hand out the potions. He's gonna wake up Kadrona. She's like, Kadrona, who has the potions? I think Nerja has to. You wait. Come on. Hello.
Yeah, I think so too.
You think so? Oh, Nerja has. Okay.
She does.
He's gonna run down the hall. Nerja.
I guess he's running right past Irene and Treebender.
Good morning, Nerja.
Runs down the hallway.
Already in trouble.
I love it.
Oh my God.
And she, upon hearing the shouting, she goes, what in Ryland, are you okay? What?
I feel like he comes getting down the corner there. He's like, we forgot to hand out the potions. Something bad could have happened.
Oh my God.
Oh, all right. Can you save a voice like that for when there's actually like a danger as opposed to something that's, urgent?
Irene's just like,
I thought that was urgent.
That's
No.
you had me worried.
Yeah, urgent is when there's a demon in the house. But I
There's a
appreciate,
demon in the house?
you.
I mean,
No.
Technically, there's
And
five.
I mean, yes,
Divine sense.
technically. Ryland, you didn't hear everything that I said. I said
God.
urgent means. I'm telling you the definition. Like your
He's like picking
celestial.
up the pot, looking at Ethan. He's just like,
Valen's dying in the
"Where is
corner.
it?" Mace is out, lights everywhere.
I need.
He's
a
swinging through the air right now. Like, where's it at?
Tari's just gonna walk over and like give Rusi a few switches and be like, "I'm so sorry."
Dude, why would you pass out the potions?
Rusi, who does not understand a word, is just like very happily wagging her tail.
Brother, we are fine. There are no demons here as far as we know.
Except the ones in my head, and we're taking care of them.
Except, yeah.
It's only 6 seconds, right? Damn it.
So then I look at the two of them, Kimmin and Valen. Kind of inspect them for any more of that black ichor.
You're relieved that neither of them seem to have black ichor anywhere and out of their face, thankfully.
It's like, oh, good. I'm glad. That black snot was horrible. I'm glad you don't have any more of that. You two feel okay? No more weird visits in the night?
We got a lot of, and he takes out one of the pamphlets. This for you. It's a bunch of information that we gathered from our time with Utlat last night.
So you did have a weird visit in the night?
It wasn't weird. It was intentional.
Okay. I would ask Kim if it was weird, but he wouldn't understand me. So
She keeps saying my name.
She wants to know if you think last night was weird.
Yeah.
He says no.
Did she insight check him after he's already lied to her once?
As soon as you says that, you see Kevin like, because permanent tongues means he still understands what he's saying, even when he's translating.
Yes, he thinks it's weird. I was just playing with him. He's fine.
You become a compulsive liar.
I'm not compulsive. I'm just having fun.
Well, at least you're having fun. She goes over and just pats the space where his hat is.
Yeah.
You look very jolly.
Yeah, indeed.
So there's no demons.
There are no demons.
Oh, sorry. Yes, your divine sense came up with nothing, by the way.
Yeah, Brian's just like, all right, fine.
So
light goes out.
You say there's no demons, but when I look up at the chandeliers, they have the most interesting shape there.
There's no demons.
As soon as he puts his weapon away, he hands him his pamphlet.
What is this?
That's for you.
That's information we gathered last night on a bunch of things.
So you
starts
reading. You just want us to read all of this?
You don't have
How many
to,
pages
but
is it?
It's handwritten, probably two.
Unfortunately, I was able to rely on Kandara and get seeming.
Excellent.
In my head now. But I did have to let go of teleportation circle for a moment.
That's no problem.
I can only fit so much. I guess
I sympathize. I very much sympathize. Yes. That's not a problem. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I'm ready when you guys are to go. So just let me know, and we'll head on over to Ryland's place.
Hey, this says Winged Fiend.
Yeah, there's a lanky one
Winged
too.
Fiend. Isn't that one of the people from my face?
What?
What?
Let's see, Valen kind of like pause for a second. Yes. What the hell?
I mean, they did say one was here. Someone said. I don't remember who said one was here. Someone said one was here.
Wait. What if they were going after you?
What?
I mean, what's her name? Sidani? No, not Sidani. Why do I always go to her?
Yeah, the sandwich lady.
Always sandwich lady.
She's in on this.
Lahiri.
Stay hungry.
I always.
Yeah, too good.
Lahiri said that she saw someone talking to me or they pulled me away. Which I did I ever tell you you weren't listening? Yeah, that's That's why I think you should talk to her because she has more information. You might be able. You know what the questions ask. I don't know what to ask.
You know, the way he just said that, I'm inclined to agree with him.
Are you?
Why do I have to talk to his? You know, I don't approve of his girlfriend. Are you gonna
Maybe I should talk to her.
I think we should all talk to her.
Let's get us all charmed in one shot. That's a good idea.
Can
I don't know, it
she?
was pretty fun. She's joking, but at the same time.
Can she?
I wonder.
charm-
She can. Well, I don't know if she can charm us all. I was just being a pain. Yes, if you want me to talk to her, I will. Begrudgingly.
I'll go with you simply because how do I put this?
I was gonna bring Kevin and tell him to chop her head off if she does anything weird, but I
don't
mean,
feel like we
Okay,
have,
that's exactly why. See,
I can
you
do that.
wanted to, you don't deal in honey. You just use sandpaper and apply it to every situation.
I like facts and the truth. If you
Mhm,
want
yeah.
that sandpaper, I don't apologize.
I think Irene was trying to get to the metaphor of what is it? Bees with honey and vinegar. You attract more
Vinegar.
bees. Yeah, you attract more bees with honey than you do vinegar.
Oh,
Is that the metaphor you were trying to use?
something like that? Yeah, I was
Okay.
trying to,
But bees make honey. Why would they come?
No, but the point, if I
Well,
did it again, it's a
they-
different animal. Whatever. This is just how I
They would be
remember.
more attracted to the queen because that's who they follow.
Okay. Point taken.
What about
Moving forward.
flowers?
No, I mean, if the
point
queen is
is-
endangered, they're going to follow her.
That's great. Moving
Okay.
forward, what we mean is that being able to negotiate and being able to be on the same page, right? To attract whatever insect it is that likes sweet things. Maybe it's a fly. I don't know.
Okay, wait, stop.
What?
I love you, but look, what we're trying to say here is you're not the best at convincing people to do things or part with information, and I tend to be a little better at that. So I can come with you. You can, we can work together.
My only concern is that she had an influence on you before.
Exactly.
So what time do we have to be?
Think about it. She charmed me before, and
She
I'm
can do it.
obviously not angry with her, which means she might let her guard down a little bit around me.
Or she might charm you again, and now I have to deal with Fire Elemental Irene and her.
Ryland's gonna kind of test the theory and just kind of be like, "Are you listening to this?" And he's like, "I don't know if he could do it, but in his mind, he's like trying to summon Lahiri." Like, are you listening to us right now? Are you
Please
eavesdropping?
don't summon Lahiri
Are you
to my
saying anything
study.
out loud? It's all in your mind. You're saying?
Yeah, he's just kind of like while they're bickering back and forth, he's just like, "Wonder if this works." Hello?
There's a moment where you swear you see Ryland's eyes glaze over, and he just seems to be staring at an odd point in the room. And he does that for about 20 seconds before he realizes there's no response.
It's all right. Listen, Bailey, what I'm trying to say, I don't think I'm really that susceptible to being charmed a second time. But even if I am, why would she need to do that if we're literally approaching her to talk to her and ask her things? I'm just saying, I have a tendency to.
Look, fine. You can come along. I would have one request though.
What?
Can I speak to Kandara?
I know where this is going.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you should.
Nah, I just want to make sure I see eye to eye with him.
You're going to tell Kandara to torch her if she does anything untowards.
No, what are you talking about? Yes, that's 100% what I was going to ask
Yeah,
him to do.
yeah, I know. And the problem is, I feel like Kandara might jump the gun there.
I think Kandara and I actually agree on a very solid point for once.
We need to figure out what she knows. We have a common enemy. We need to.
We absolutely have
See.
a common. Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Okay, got
We
it.
can't do that if she's ashes.
All
So,
right, fine. You can come along. I'll play nice. despite the fact that she's already harmed us once. But she did
She's
save us
also
once.
saved
All
Rylan.
right,
Yeah.
fine. You're right. We'll break it even. We'll call it even. You can, whoever wants to come along can come along, and we can ask her about what happened to poor Rylan in his face. But if they are behind this ring, right? Why would they mark you?
That's
Mark
a good question.
Ryland?
What does that book say, Rylan? You're checking it out.
Yeah.
Wait, what book? The Celestial book or the?
She's just gonna read his notes and see what she can find in there.
And then
Give me a minute.
We got a lot of books. I gave you 5 of them last night. I got the one about counting monies. I have the one on 2 different languages.
The notes that Valen just gave us.
Oh, the note. What do you want to know?
No, he's right. I saw those figures before in my when I was commuting. They are associated with Solana.
So what do they want?
Well, I think if I remember correctly, and he's gonna poorly try to recap what he remembers from
oh no,
Nice.
Lahiri's conversation. I had to stop myself from saying Sadani.
I heard the right thing, and I was like, "Good job."
I could see you
Good catch,
on the
man.
loading screen for a second.
I know it's hard,
but
it's hard.
if I remember, they're trying to take advantage of the power vacuum or something like that, and she was a potential suitor, but our Lahiri friend realized that she wasn't going to get any points there, so she decided to do something else. And that's why she wants to go look at that thing in the desert.
Huh?
Okay. I'm not sure how that relates, but I do know that VV and whoever that is, not our VV, the V.V character, they must be opposed because they overwrote what was on your face. Right?
They did.
Why? That's
I
what
don't
we have
know.
to figure out.
But I definitely want to dispatch that the winged fiend that you found.
And the other two, the lanky lady.
Yeah, well, I don't think it was it a lady? Hold on.
It was absolutely a woman.
And the ogre orc thing.
Hold on.
Strong one.
Strong. Yeah, there's a strong one.
He looks like Cadrono.
He's got a lot of muscles.
So we got some things to work on, but at least we're making some headway with your face. I think the issue.
Sorry, we're trying to fix your face. It's fucked, man.
We're trying.
Did anyone else's face made the to-do list in a campaign ever before?
Just to make it clear, Ryland has fucking marks on his face that he did not put there and seem to be magically imprinted there. So that's what they're talking about. He's not an ugly man. They're not trying to fix Fugly. It's just he has arcane marks on his face, and they're trying to fix it.
Yeah.
He just pulls off his helmet like.
So, all right. What time were we supposed to? Because we're supposed to go back to the village. You're supposed to trade some spells. We're
We need to
supposed
go as soon
to
as possible.
reply to the letter, and hopefully I get to keep my stuff because I really don't want to go.
You're committed. All right.
What?
So we need to go to your home, and then tomorrow we're going to the library as per.
He
There's
pulls out his notebook to mom, like, we're on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
I
But
think
yes,
during this time, Irene's just kind of like going through the book, and eventually she gets to the pure soul thing, and she's just like, "So they're after a pure soul."
I said the same thing.
She looks to Rylan. Isn't he a pure soul? He's a paladin
I don't.
of a goodly deity.
You have to understand. This is a pure soul from the eyes of the Gift Queen.
Just her? Not the
I don't-
others
I
in
don't
the
think my
group?
soul's qualified as pure.
I might.
I know that's the thing. The description is subject to interpretation.
So right. So part of the question was, where are they getting this definition from? Is it based on an arcane thing? Is it based on a?
Well, I'd ask the queen, but you guys said to stop being annoying to her, so I'm pretty sure that would mind blast some of my brain out of my ears if I
Honestly,
asked.
I think what you need to do, and I'm pretty sure you probably wouldn't be able to do this, but what you need to do is play to her ego, and maybe she'll just do the whole, bragging thing.
It sounds like she's wise to that.
That's a big ask.
I mean, does she like,
sycophants?
Yeah.
I don't know, Kevin, does she?
Does she like what?
Sycophants.
Does she like what?
People who
Sick
placate
elephants.
yes men. No.
Yeah, like yes men. I mean, only if they're serving her. A good soldier, someone who just listens.
But doesn't ask.
No, you don't ask. That's a good soldier. You shut up and do what she wants. So,
what if you listen to what she's saying and make it clear that you were just, she has your 100% full attention to such a degree and with such respect that maybe she feels encouraged to ramble on.
Am I hearing? Is she giving you advice on the queen?
Yep.
Don't take it. I don't know what she's saying, but I don't think she knows it.
Don't take it.
I love the two of you.
We have personal experience with this, and she's not. I don't know what she's saying. What's she saying?
She's asking me to placate her ego in a way to get answers from her.
That sounds like a very quick way to get murdered. Maybe, but she doesn't want to kill us, so.
Well, here's the thing. I think she does, but not until we're all together.
Oh.
I think that's why she's not telling me what she wants to do, because it's not going to benefit us, and we're not going to go along with it. Or
it won't benefit her, and okay. Yeah, maybe. Look, I'm not the best at that kind of stuff anyway, but I don't think I've seen her lose a conversation, a thing. I don't think anyone can out-talk her. Really?
What if we soul-jarred ourselves?
If we what?
You just gave me an idea. Thank you. Yep.
Valen, what?
Don't worry about it. I got an idea. This is for later.
You said that in our language.
I did, yeah. You understood. Yeah, everyone understood that. Yeah.
You understand him.
I'm sorry, why are we soul-jarring?
I thought we were leaving.
We are leaving. We
gotta go see Camp Beach.
Yes, we need to see our son.
All right.
But we also need
to what Harlan told you about how to draw the teleportation circle, because the last one was, and that was before you had liquor.
It's been 8 hours.
And we have hydrated. Well, I have. I don't know.
He's gonna. Kevin, can you help me with the carpet? And he's gonna just pull up the carpet and start drawing it on the floor.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Since everybody's here, I will need all of you to gather around in the next 6 seconds so that we can all get teleported out.
All right. I just fully imagine Rylan just like stands on the table and is like ready. But
Rylan's doing he's leaning over his shoulder and watching him as he draws.
She's gonna try to get Rusi to come closer. I don't know if she can.
Yeah, but if you're just doing like a come command, then yeah, obviously she's like, I'm coming.
Yeah. Same with a tree bender.
Yeah, tree benders. He's strangely he seems to be a little more familiar with this now. And as soon as Valen starts drawing with the chalk, you see him kind of post up next to you.
That's great.
All right. So assuming no one else is doing anything, is Oryx coming with you, or are you leaving him here?
Bring Oryx with us, man.
All right, Oryx, you're coming with. Come on.
Happy flying.
She does like happy flying.
I'm just making sure, because
and this isn't your campaign, so familiars are safe.
Yeah, you need to. Oh, all right.
Coming out with the swings every time. Oh my god! All right. But with that, and you being able to cast your teleportation circle, it's not difficult, thankfully. you're able to port yourself straight to the meeting rock that you are very familiar with. So let me move you guys over.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're good. Were you?
Goodbye, 5th level slot. I knew you for 2 seconds.
It
Don't
was
you worry, Rylan. We're going to fix your face one day.
one day. Face will be regular.
And then I can go home.
Okay, hold on. I'm putting the night filter over it because otherwise I will be a dingus and forget that it's nighttime.
Night.
Nighttime.
Exactly.
Also, don't forget you forgot Jub Jub on the map. He's still here.
He's still there. Okay.
Jub,
He's just waiting. No, I'm kidding.
that's his new room. He can hang out.
That's his new room. Oh my god. Jub, we moved.
Right.
You know,
Irene
this is
can now
basically you.
village. It's great.
What'd you say?
She can now village. She's going to be so happy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, technically. But you guys have all made it back to the meeting room. Tomorrow and Annie. Okay, but you guys find yourself here, and Ryland, just kind of because you messaged her a moment ago, you look back into your notebook and see that there's a bit of a delay, but you hear, or read, excuse me. Oh, we're coming. Just finished having dessert and celebrations on our way. And
You feel like he's like, ooh, what celebrations?
there's very messy handwriting that comes after it that like you could just imagine your mom like doing something with one hand and writing you an answer with the other because she usually writes very nicely. This is very rushed. But you see her responding to the expansion in the family.
Yeah. We're all here, by the way. All of us.
I have to stop writing. I'm coming.
He wants to reply, okay, I'll see you like do that whole Southern goodbye thing.
Yep. Oh,
Actually, no, he will. He was like, okay, see you soon. Miss you. Love you.
You still get rushed. I love you too. I'll see you soon.
While that's happening,
Hooray, I can't wait.
Irene's going to circle around behind Treebender and then make like she's going to try to sneak pounce him. Go after him.
Are you like purposefully being overt or are you actually trying to sneak?
A little bit of both. She's like, she doesn't think she'll be able to pull it off, but she's trying anyway.
Give me a stealth check. Let's see. Let's go. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, that's not gonna work.
Boy, that is a
I'm gonna
I feel like with she's trying to read the book, right? What were you? What were
She's
you
trying to
do?
pounce Treebender.
Yes.
I misheard. My
I'm
bad.
gonna roll a quick insight check for him. Just as terrible. Good. You guys are on the same level of awful. So like you try sneaking behind him and he does not understand what's happening and he full body turns around and is like, "What's wrong? What are you doing?" It's just like staring at you like, "Where are we going?"
She pounces. She pounces her head.
He seems very confused, but is like, "I love you. What's happening?"
Since he's confused, she's just gonna give him a bunch of like a barrage of scritches and stuff like that. And
He very, very happily accepts them. But knowing that you guys are here, you probably have probably like a half hour before you know you will have the people come meet you. So if there's anything you want to do in that time, you have a little bit of time to yourselves. But in that time, you guys are kind of happy to be in this peaceful environment. It's been a nice little bit of downtime for the preventers. And this is kind of no different, thankfully. But in the meantime, pardon me.
hey, Rylan,
Yes.
do you still have that stick?
You know, I thought about trying to call it back to me again, but where it is currently is not in a great location, and I figured I didn't want to mess with that beehive at the moment.
Where did you leave the stick?
You remember that night that we met Kevin, and we got jumped and ambushed and all that fun jazz?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in that pit.
I'm sorry, Pit.
Oh, goodness.
I wasn't with you when you
It's like a basement pit.
a basement pit.
It's a whole lot
I
of
don't-
not fun.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's hard to explain.
So
But
it finds a normal stick to toss for Roosy. It's just like, oh, I mean, that would have been fun, but
Is Dubs dead? What happened?
The cat was sitting on his lap, so he had to stay in the same position for like since we started the stream, basically.
Oh.
And so like Nubs just left his lap, and now he's like, oh my leg. So he finally has his legs back.
I heard his body hit the floor, and then I heard
He's dying.
No, yeah. Yep.
He's dying. He's okay though.
Yeah. All right, sorry.
No, you're good. It's appropriate because like I heard Nubs jump off of him, and then I heard, oh, thank you. Because neither of us are strong enough to ask him to leave, but if he's there, he'll be there for hours if he's on your lap.
It's hibernating season for him.
It's hibernating season. Yeah, he grew a beard and now he hibernates every day. Anywho, coming back to the group though, there's a moment where Kevin turns towards Valen. By the way, when did you want to do the thing because of languages or whatever? If you wanted to, I'm fine with you. If you don't.
Yeah, that's a good point. We can do it now. Just don't let anybody bother you for an hour.
Okay.
Actually, do I need it now? I'm trying to think. We'll wait till we get back.
Yeah, I don't need it right now.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know if you want.
Just in case I need to communicate to something here. But yeah, when we get back to the house, we'll swap and you can get ready to beat up my friends.
Sounds good. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, all right. We're just gonna wait.
Okay.
Gonna wait here. But yeah, he sits and waits. And if no one else is going to do anything, you start hearing the sort of the chirping of the crickets and the breeze running through the trees, interrupted by the sound of soft footfalls in your direction. And you see a familiar group of about 5 figures coming your way. 4 of which are tall furbolg figures that are unmistakable. And one smaller one with cat ears who seems to be a little bit ahead of the entire group. And as you guys are sort of picking up the figures that are coming out, everyone kind of has dark vision in their own way, right? Except for Nirja. No, Valen doesn't either. And
I can switch my glasses over.
Okay, yeah, okay. So I would say, I guess naturally, is Codrona the only one who like naturally can see in the dark? Codrona, you have dark vision, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's just Codrona. Okay, just making sure. All right, so
Yeah, look at that. Oh.
yeah, Codrona, you're the first to make out that Kambish is dead sprint in your direction. And from behind him, you can make out both Mom and Papa Ryland walking their way over, as well as Hasina, the purple-haired furbolg, who is in training to become the next chieftain. But Kambish runs as fast as he can, pretty much taking turns on everybody. Everybody gets like a rapid leg hug from him as he just kind of like walks around and like hugs each one of you. And
Guys, you're back. I'm so happy you're back. You left me here for a while, and normally I'd be really sad and mad that you left me alone. But this place is really, really cool, and everyone's really, 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 really nice, and it's really, really pretty, and everyone's just the coolest. You guys got to come see it. It's so cool. I've never seen anything like it. You guys are back. I'm so happy.
And just kind of continues.
Irene's gonna kind of lean in and be like, "Hey, Kambish.
Yeah.
Did you do what I asked?
I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
It's great because I'm coming in with you this time."
Really? Is she coming in?
She like turns back towards Chega and Kahia, who are kind of walking up with Hasina right beside them. And as that is asked, you see the two of them like, well, we have to see. And Hasina, who is walking beside them as well. Yes, technically, you are all introduced into our family, be it from means that normally the tribe would not accept. But this is unique. And the chieftain has heard your mother's plea for some time and has granted all of you access to our living arrangement.
Oh.
I am also here to explain that this has never been done before. It is a break in protocol that has never been recorded. And best believe all of your actions within our home will be recorded. I trust that Ryland has picked, he just looks at that face and continues with the same tone, has picked good people to be here. And I hope that it doesn't mean we have to say that you cannot return. So I simply ask you are on your best behavior, and cultures are different, and we understand that. But here we do not lie. If we speak with you, be honest. A lie of omission is still a lie. Just be truthful and be respectful. And the Mzuri tribe is happy to have you. Welcome to the family. And at that, you hear just kind of like a ruckus erupt from Kabi. Just like, yeah, you guys come inside. It's the coolest thing ever. I can show you around. And it's like, there's cool, like, they have these like leaves that are like bouncy. You can like jump on them. You can jump really, really high. And it's like, I could jump. I was higher than the furbolgs. I was higher than all of them. And they also have some houses that are in trees, like in the tree, like not like built around the tree, like the tree. And they're big. But there's like room for the like kind of keeps going. And you see Kahia kind of rest her hand on the top of his head. Yes, he's seen much of the home we have and has enjoyed it very much. But we're happy to have you all here. And it did take some time. And Chieftain was very patient. I trust you all to not let us down and to enjoy our space.
Give them a respectful bow and be like, "Thank you."
Oh, no. We don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, what do we do then?
We do this. And she turned over and hugged.
I feel like Ryland was just about to be like, water, and be like, no, this is no.
Like, from that reaction, by the way, like you saw Kahia like, oh no, we don't do that. And in the background, Hasina was like, oh. But yeah, she comes up and hugs you. Just as a reminder, not only are we very big on the truth, we believe everyone is of equal importance. The chieftain is the chieftain, but he is equal to everyone, and we are equal to everyone else. So there is no show of submission or hierarchy, so to speak. We just work the best we can together. And sometimes people have titles, but that doesn't make them better than others.
I actually prefer that. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's a wise idea.
That's just the way we live. And unfortunately, we've found over our generations that most do not live that way. And that is why we seclude ourselves. We have been abused in the past, and we have lost many numbers because of outsiders. And it is why we are as secretive as we are. So we just ask, that you do your best to respect us while you're here.
Man, just look what you did to these people.
Just look what you did to these people.
Always attacking somebody's village, man. Look what you did, man.
Rolos was a very good son of the Mzuri and made sure the enemies did not reach the village. So you can't blame me.
A character, Riley, is just gonna lean over to Valen and be like, I don't know if Tuvessa would ever be allowed here. And like light jokes.
Yeah. Although, I mean, she's a paladin now, so maybe.
Paladin,
I don't know.
What?
I guess there's hope.
There is absolutely hope. Let me tell you, when I got knocked out and I saw her after she healed me back to consciousness, I was very shocked.
The two of you kind of, like, look up at the same time and see Hastina staring at the two of you. She's not here, is she?
No, she's not here. We would. I'm well aware of your honesty policy. We would not try to sneak somebody into your village. Trust me.
You wouldn't be able to, but it's also good to know that you have a friend who we might have to talk a little bit about.
I think that's fair.
Either way, this is unprecedented, and I am as happy as I am cautious.
Nobody here is going to be a problem.
I hope so. I can't understate how it has been well over, I believe, and she kind of like looks over the family for a second, who's just kind of like shrugs back at her, but somewhere around 1600 years since another non-Furbolg family has stepped on our grounds.
Okay, yeah, that's a long time.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I understand. The tribe I was a part of when I was a child, lending to my native heritage, my first, we were more of an open and honest people. Kind of just minded our own business, and well, then I'm not gonna say the Fire Nation attacks. This really was what happened.
Genuinely. Sorry, go ahead. Carry on.
I've been watched Avatar.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, she kind of explains what happened when it turned out that, well, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not because I wrote it, she explains to them that where we lived, the isle we stayed on, people were connected to the elements, and as you can plainly see in me. However, those who paid homage to the flame, to a certain phoenix, lost touch with that. They lost, I guess, what they viewed as a blessing, and believed us to be the origin of their curse, or what they believed to be a curse. And that's why I became an orphan. And Kandara, one moment.
And Kandara kind of stirs within you.
Is that why you chose me?
I have many reasons why I chose you. That was one of them.
Was that were all of them found wanting by you?
Some I didn't choose, but you I chose.
Okay. I mean, you're aware of what happened that day.
I am.
She kind of backs out. It's just resisting urgently. You killed my family.
But there's, like, as you're explaining this, you can see that Kahia is kind of looking over you and just, I'm sorry you went through all of that. Our tribe has a different history. We never called another tribe close friends, really. We have some that we trade with, and she looks back at her husband, who kind of just waves for a moment. He's from one of the others. It's sad.
They trade with the gelatinis.
You trade with the gelatinis now, yes. And it is sad, but you found more family. And in a way, I've taken you guys as our inspiration. Look at all of you. Look how different you are. And you made a family, and you found more, and you keep adding to this family. And I think we can learn from that. You've all learned from each other, and you're all stronger because of each other. So I know our tribe has a long way to go, and I know we'll never be as open and kind as all of you, but I think you're a good role model, I guess. We can all be a little bit better and a little bit more open.
Ratlin's just hamming it up in the corner.
Yeah. Like, towards the end, you feel your mom's hand on your shoulder as she kind of like for a hug. You did good, son.
Thank you. It's not my place to speak on your culture, but we understand this is a really big and long step for you. We won't be a problem. We promise.
I believe you. And Hasina I also believe you. But
And soon I won't be either. We found number 2 out of 4. We just gotta dispatch it.
No, we found 2, 3, and 4 out of 4.
I don't know.
Well, we can discuss that.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. If you give us a moment, you can all follow us back. But in the meantime, while we're here, we can do whatever trading and whatever must be done before we lead the rest of you back.
Oh, Valen will produce the scroll of dimensional anchor.
Yes, I remember her speaking about this. And actually, I'm going to just take a second to pause this for a moment because Bogley's very, very tired, and she let me know that she's gonna bail a little bit earlier. Which is totally fine. Thank you so much for being here, girl. You were very, very.
All I'm gonna do is just say what for the rest of the night. So I'm just gonna drop off. I love you guys. Enjoy. It's just gonna keep giving hugs to combination. That's it.
Good.
Good night, Bagostano.
Good night, Belgies.
Okay. So give me a second. I'm just going to adjust a few things, but go ahead.
All right, I'll drop off. Thank you.
I'm going down.
All right, bye. Should I not log off?
No, you can go ahead. I can adjust. Go
right.
sleep. Thank you so much.
Bye. Thank you.
I love you, girl.
She's gonna jump my instead. It'll be fine.
No. I have to do okay. We can do it. Give me just 1 second. Because I have to keep her. I can do it. We can do it. Hold on a second. I just gotta hide some things as I do some things. But yes, you procure the scroll, as you were saying.
Yep, and hand it off to her.
Which she very quickly takes. It's just, yes, this is actually going to be very helpful, but I'm sure you already know that. And you had plans for this already, right? You were dealing with some slippery folk, I believe you said?
Yeah, actually, I had a favor, if you will.
From us?
Yeah, a little bit. When you're, what's the term? Elder looks at it.
Yes.
Can you ask them if they can use that? If that same magic can be applied to a much larger space?
Well, you will also have a moment to speak with the elders if you must.
I didn't. It's the hour's late. I didn't want to bother anyone. Just
our celebrations often go well into the night.
Okay. Then sure. I mean, if they're awake and are willing to talk and don't mind me, that's fine. Although I don't want to put anybody out. I'm just trying to get as many brains on this as possible. I don't want to sour the mood with what this would be used for.
Speaking of important matters, do you know if the chieftain replied to that note yet?
He agreed to wait, so he has not responded.
All right. I wasn't sure if he got eager.
No, he still wants to say he does want to go. And more so after our conversation and sort of looks over at Kahia about being more open.
About what?
Being more open.
It might not apply in this particular.
I agree.
I had a question for you. It seems that we're going to the same place on Friday. Are members of your delegation allowed to go armed?
I'm unsure.
Because if they are, I would strongly recommend Ryland here to be inserted as one of that element of the delegation.
A problem with that. There is a royal, sort of, not quite royal, because we don't really believe in that, but in using terms that you are more familiar with, a royal guard.
Not a guard. Yeah.
Yeah. They are charged with guarding any important individuals should they venture off the land. And if we bring Ryland along, who has not been trained in such a way, it would unfortunately break our belief system. We would be lying if he is one.
You can officially make him one and not make it a lie.
Galen.
Look, I'm not trying to deceive anyone. I'm just trying to ensure that your people are safe and Ryland is at his best for this particular occasion. That's as transparent as I can get. If you're, and even if it's bending a rule, you're just choosing somebody to guard you, right? That's your choice. It's not like these guards were registered with them and you're fudging something. So I'm just asking
the kings are going to read it, though.
Which kings? Our kings? Oh, the Kimathe. No, his people called him to duty. Done. They understand that.
We probably won't be able to do that. I hear what you are saying, but it is deception. We are doing this because it is convenient to both us and to Ryland. And it is not what we would do without perhaps your knowledge going into this.
We have a lot of honesty clauses, and if they asked why I was actually there, I would have to inform them that it's because I didn't want to give up my weapons, and that would probably raise suspicion.
Why are you part of the guard? I like my weapons. You don't want to come here without them.
Okay, I understand.
He's considering right now. He's like, I don't know. I've been around these guys for a while. I might be able to do a lie. And I feel like he would try to say that the grass is the wrong color, and then just flare up with bad poker face.
Just gets super flushed out of nowhere. It's like
I don't know if he would do it though, especially in front of Mama Duke. So I'm gonna roll a wisdom check. See if he do it.
Please no. No.
Please no. My
we just got into the village. We're gonna take out immediately.
Okay, yeah, no, he's not doing it.
Oh my God.
He thought about it. He's like,
we're trying to get you all in the village, but I'm gonna lie right here and now.
I feel like even just thinking about the lie though, and not actually committing to it, he still turned a little bit, he blushed a little bit. If you were paying attention, Mom probably caught it.
Yeah, I think she did, and Hasina with a passive perception of 20 also probably caught it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you ain't getting nothing past these people.
But as that's happening, actually no. You know what? I already know the answer to this. But by the way, I just need to take a second. So Dubs laid out because it was the first time all night that Nubs wasn't on his lap. Guess who came back? He passed out. So he got a little bit of freedom, and then Nubs was like, "I'm bored. I'm just gonna sleep on you again." So the two of them passed out again, but at least now he's stretched out because before he was all folded up. But Kodrono has the highest passive perception of the team. But you see him kind of turning around to look at something on his belt, and he kind of just pulls up what looks to be sort of a colorful braid of some kind. And each of you are starting to notice that you all have a sort of uniquely colored braid that's attached to something of yours, whether that be like a belt or a book or like something strapped along you or whatever, but each of you have one. And towards the end, you guys could see that Kambish is kind of threading one in between Treebender's feathers, who is just watching him, like not knowing what's happening. But like, what are you doing? And it's just kind of like letting it happen. But Kambish doesn't seem to notice that you guys are starting to pick up on him at the moment. But Kahia speaks up. So we saw what you made with him. His sort of team belt is kind of what he called it, but we liked the idea of it and decided to give him a few more things to kind of expand his craft. So you guys will all find a few braids that he made. They're mostly from different materials. He kind of picked which ones he thought represented you best. So some are actually from some of the furs of the animals around here. Some are from certain bark types, and I believe, and she kind of like points towards Irene. Yours is a very unique silk found in some of the leaves around here that we harvest. So he said it reminded him of your hair, but he wanted to make something for you, but. That's what he has been doing besides celebrating.
Mildly concerned, Rylan looks at Valens and checks for bones.
He's just gonna go over and give Kambish a big old hug. I love it.
Kind of hugs you back.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's great.
Yay! Good. Also, I also put it was a little.
It took a little bit of time, and you see him kind of like rubbing a spot on his leg.
But a little bit of my fur is in there too, so I'm always with you, just in case I'm not there.
Oh, thank you.
That's
sweet.
Lots of so yeah, yours is like a silky thingy because it's like your hair.
And he kind of like shakes it on like tied to your hip, and you can see like there's almost like a weightlessness to it. Like the fibers are almost like they're about to fly away, so they kind of like hang in the air a little bit longer than you're expecting. And it does kind of remind you of your hair a little bit.
This is very creative, very well done. I've seen you've been productive.
Yeah, they taught me how to do some things, so I was doing them, and it was cool. And yours, because you read a lot, it's made out of some of their parchment paper wood trees that they use. What is it again?
Turns towards Kahia, who's just like, that's a very specific fiber from a tree that we use for some of our Wangu's more magic based parchments. She says that she uses them for spells, but sometimes we use them to kind of act as very strong thread or rope or twine. It is unbreakable, so you can have that at least to know that's there. And of course, a little bit of Kambish's fur. And unlike with Irene's, who it seemed to be kind of like threaded into the fibers of her silk, on yours specifically, you can see at the end, kind of like a lion's tail, there's just like a little tuft of fur. It's like, so it's kind of like parchment, like braided parchment, and then just fur.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's for you. I hope you like
This
it.
looks awesome. I do. I love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And on Ryland, as you go to turn to find yours as well, yours seem to be kind of threaded vines of some kind. And even though they're definitely braided, and they too seem to kind of have, they seem to be two vines and then one that seems to be just silver fur, which you can recognize as Kambish's fur. But despite them being braided as they are, they still seem alive. Like they don't look like this plant was plucked and then is gonna, like wither and die. There's an essence to it that still feels like they'll probably look like this forever.
So
That's
I got that.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
If Kambish started, he would obviously be polite.
No. Yeah.
He's
He
like,
had a moment to look at it.
yeah,
But,
he's like kind of like, hello?
and you watch as the thread just kind of, or the braid kind of wiggles a little bit.
Oh, hello. My name is Ryland. How are you?
Oh no.
Sort of shimmies against your where do you think it would be tied? Obviously not high because Kambish can't reach, so like your belt or like maybe something a little bit lower. Like what do you think around there?
I I don't know. Cambiche can climb, and Rylan was very distracted, so I imagine he'd be able to put it anywhere he wanted.
You know, Kambish rolled a 25 sleight of hand.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
So he
I
was
feel
going
like-
everybody just like.
I feel like it's probably like somewhere completely where he should have noticed, but with Cambiche, it was just like a little cat paw, just like.
Kambish on his like tiptoes is just like.
No, I bet he totally climbed Rylan, and Rylan was just like.
That was right when his mom was complimenting him, and he was like, "Yeah." But yeah, it's tied there. But it seems to kind of blend in well with the leafy exterior of your armor. But it does seem to respond to your questions.
Do you know what you're getting yourself into?
It like pauses and then shakes.
We're gonna be dispatching a lot of evil, and I promise to take the bestest care of you. And I'll write a note to that man over there, and he's pointing at Valen. And if anything happens, he'll make sure you make it back somewhere nice and safe.
It goes back to kind of like wiggling.
And if at any point you don't want to be here, you don't like what's going on, you just let me know. And you'll have to explain it to Cambiche. No, I'm just kidding. I'll handle that. But
As you're having that conversation, you don't know when it happened, but your pops is kind of sneaky when he needs to be. But suddenly, the like flaming red hair is right beside you, and he leans in. I spoke to him earlier. I named him Harold.
hold on, I need to write this down.
What does Dad think of his weird hair now?
I forgot your hair is green. I totally forgot. All right, so we're gonna like have a moment where when your parents were coming up and they were talking to everybody, they're just like staring at you, like, "Oh, okay," and then they just kind of politely don't say anything because they're just like, our son makes his own decisions, and that's okay. We support him no matter what.
You know,
I feel
the
like-
part about that is all of Valen's like serious like ball planning while he has the hat.
Yep, exactly. Oh my god! Yeah,
the
they don't
gift that
mention
keeps on giving.
it directly.
Valen's gonna walk over to Cambiche. Young man,
Young man.
when was the last time you flew?
Oh, hey, by the way, look. Hold on.
You see him like starting to focus, and then you see him like pat one shoulder, and after he pats it, you see like a bit of green start to sprout from his hand, and you start to see it form armor over him, and then he pats the other shoulder, and like another spalder comes on, and then the chest piece starts to come on, and you watch as in his own way, he casts mage armor on himself.
Ta-da!
I am so proud of you. That's amazing.
That's my point.
That is incredible.
I did it.
That's awesome. I'd pick you up, but you're too heavy for me. What?
You know, like,
Dude's got like 8 strength. You can't pick him up. What kind of bird do you want to be? Or what creature? You can be another creature if you don't want to be a bird.
I don't. Oh,
and he kind of like looks up for a second.
what's his name? What's his name?
She kind of like looks back at Kahia.
His name was Mburu. Mburu. He's the druid guy. He was telling me about bats. Can I be a bat?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
He's gonna polymorph him into a giant bat.
Is giant bat an actual thing?
I don't know. We'll see.
Probably only has
it
6
is.
hit points.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
Oryx, I need you to keep track of him.
Yes.
Anything goes wrong, you let me know immediately. Thank you.
Yeah.
You go have fun. We'll be at the village.
So exciting.
You see like Kaya looking over you and just sort of smiling, and then Chega is just he just polymorphs his son. I'm sure, yeah, That's a good way to keep the kids entertained. Maybe we should try that sometime. I don't think that's a great idea just yet. But as he turns into a giant bat.
Just Rylan's gonna check. He's like, you just got to make sure you're fasting whatever you polymorph him into.
Yes. Let's maybe just be careful with that. But as you change him into a giant bat. Giant bat, by the way, is large. So like he's a big boy. Like he's a giant bat, literally. But they do have a flight speed of 60 feet, and they have blind sight out to 60 feet, so he can just fucking see everything. And this giant bat that is now your son, Kambish, for a second, like as soon as he gets changed, he's just kind of like standing, and then you see him like, like kind of fall forward, because bats are not meant to stand upright. But like you see him just kind of like walking and like hovering with his wings before, after a little while, you see him kind of like scurry up a tree a little bit and then take off. And bats are usually like pretty quiet, but just like the size of him, like the leathery wings, you can hear them kind of like flapping, and afterwards he kind of just seems to take off. And Oryx has a bit of trouble keeping up, but he can. And at first, through your connection, you hear Oryx, "This might be a problem." Oh, all right, I got it. Don't worry, we're good.
Who's yours is spelling?
Thank you.
I do owe you a spelling, but I saw yours, and I didn't even register Maya's as an attempt.
That's because she's the goat.
I was like, she's just making words up. I don't know what that is, but there's no
It's the
way.
same word, just I sounded it out.
Oh my god! You know what the best part is? This is actually in the notes that I gave Flandy for the town, but it's fine. You're good. You don't need to if you've never been all that. But it's spelled this way. I put it in Roll20, but that's how it's.
I knew that. I didn't want to spy it though because it's part of my culture.
Yeah, exactly. Throwing all the Kikuyu names.
I've read
out.
the notes, but I didn't know there was a bird in there.
A bird? Not a bird. The Druid Elder.
Oh, I thought he was saying it was the name of a bird friend that he had.
No,
I
no.
misunderstood.
Yeah, no, it was he was the Druid Elder he was speaking with.
As soon as he's out of earshot, or what Balin thinks a bat's earshot is,
Yeah.
he's gonna turn to Riley. He knows mage armor. He casts it like you, but that's awesome.
What do you mean cast like me? I can't cast mage armor.
No, but you saw could Valen tell if that was like a wizardly cast or was that more of like a sorceress one?
You and I gotta check.
Okay, Valen, buddy of mine, let's do this right. That's not an advantage, but it's a fucking awesome roll either way.
Oh yeah, it was a 27 either way. Yeah, that was awesome. This
I just want to say I'm only off by one letter again.
From what you could tell, like in him kind of placing the armor the way he did and thinking of how he was going to say it and do it, this seemed like a learned spell. This seemed very much a wizardly, I have taken the moment to learn the spell and cast it on my own.
That's my boy. See that?
See what?
See his armor?
Does she see his armor?
Well, yeah. While he was casting it, everybody could see that he put like little spectral armor on him that was
okay, great.
Slightly greenish.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's so
Huh. So he learned that.
Of course he did.
How long did it take you to study that one?
Me?
Come peace.
He's
a bat right now.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's why I thought you were talking to Valen. I was like, I'm not answering because.
Come fly away, let's go fly away.
How long does it normally take to pick up a spell like that? When
It depends on aptitude, but usually a little bit longer than that.
He spent
just a prodigy.
He spent quite a bit of time with Mwada and Wangu, and the two of them found him a very interesting student. But they said he learned quickly for the time he was with them.
He is very bright.
He is.
He seems.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Anyway, there was a moment where it seemed like Hasina's attention was elsewhere before she kind of looks back at the group. I believe we are ready to welcome you into our home.
Wait, before we do that, or maybe we should do it after, but I also was supposed to learn the teleportation circle.
Yes. You are welcome to make a copy for her, but the time that you were here, the circle imprint is beneath you. So you can take a moment to copy that down if you need.
She's gonna do it with enthusiasm. It's not even like, it's just it's like it's not even like a really academic thing. It's like, oh, I finally get to learn the thing. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Yep. It's also like it's something that when you were looking, like when you were standing where you were standing, you actually didn't realize it was beneath your feet. Just because the teleportation circle that you've seen other than this one has been Karugu's, which was very clearly like a circle etched into the stone that was like outlined in color, and not only that, but like grooved into the stone that you were standing on. This, it seems to be a natural pattern in the dirt. Like the way that some of the plants were growing are showing you certain lines, and on like the outside you can see just the faintest bit of like smaller stones that kind of form the circle. But this entire circle seems to be completely made out of the natural environment, which it probably explains why people who wander off into this area don't find it immediately. But you're able to sort of like make out like, oh shit, this like natural environment is a circle.
Nice. She's super thrilled and just kind of committing that,
Yeah.
Just circling around the whole time. Like, yeah. Why didn't I notice before? This is brilliant.
She's just doing laps.
Yeah.
Hasina, they look like there was something on your mind. Was there anything you wanted to talk to us about before we go in there?
If you meant just now, I was simply receiving a message.
Ah, yes. I know what that's like.
I'm sure you do. But if you are all ready, stay close and try and remember your path here as best you can, because it's easy to get lost, and you have guides at the moment, but if you ever need to return, it's good that you might know the way.
Actually, hold on. Does this mean that Treebender's coming in with us too?
As a natural animal of the wild, he is always welcome.
Oh, that's awesome. Great.
He's just like hype, but again doesn't get it. He's like, what?
You're welcome. Yeah, Balin will explain with his crowd, like, you're welcome into their village.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do we like their village?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure from what Kambish says, you'll love it.
Okay.
Balin's been in it.
He has, but he doesn't like what a gift likes might not translate to
an owl bear.
Yeah.
Who once again is very happy to be in this forest environment. And there's actually times where probably right before that Irene was just like, hey buddy, you're gonna like come into the village with us. There's a moment where the exterior sounds that you're hearing in this forest, just kind of the natural crickets and birds and bugs and whatever they might be doing. For just a second, you hear like soft hooting coming out of your friend. As hearing the sounds, he seems to kind of just revert back to those familiar noises. Very deep and like rumbling, but Self would look little who's coming from in the background. But as soon as Irene catches attention, he's just like, hey, yes, this is exciting. Why are we excited?
You got to bring him up here for a more long-term retirement.
But with that, and you guys about to head into the village for the first time, I think this is probably a good place for us to call it, as you guys will be heading in for a little bit. Once again, kind of.
I think we should make one more roll.
No, we don't. We don't have another roll. There were many inspiration dice that were used tonight, so we're good. All right, so
With that being the end of this wonderful night, I need you guys to whisper me your votes for who's going to get inspiration for next time.
Everybody.
Everybody!
Everybody.
Yes.
Yeah.
So proud of this.
I got you, brother.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta vote, but gotta vote last because I don't want to
Gotta
spoil my
vote.
sister.
You can spoil it. She
Absolutely not.
appreciates it. Oh my gosh.
It's too dangerous.
Oh my god, Dubs, did you wake up just for the voting? No.
No, he's out.
Yeah, he is. DM, get inspiration when there is a tie. Oh.
Jesus.
What happened? Are you okay?
I had Thor on my chest. He was laying there for a minute, and then he got spooked for some reason and full clawed his way out.
Oh, are you alright?
Woo!
You okay?
Turd? Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Bumpy.
I like the pause and then turd.
He's over there looking like an asshole. Like, yeah, I did that. What?
Yep.
I had to get away. I needed ABS. Traction control.
Oh my god, that first one, Maya. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? That took a second. I had to I was saying it out loud in my mind. And I was like, what? Woo!
Got him.
Dubs, I want you to know that Mark Songs votes for you because you're hanging in there and you had to deal with Nubs audio. so you get his vote.
Oh, thank you.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
He's back, by the way.
Yeah, he's back. I was showing them. I was like, yeah, he took over. That circle of darkness is our son. So
Floyd. Back streets, back.
All right.
What?
Oh my god.
We're like a terrible remix mashup of this
That's great. I love it. So with that, Irene, we can't keep you off this list, yo. You back on it, and Valen, you also have inspiration.
Oh shit!
So congratulations
Haha.
to Valen and Irene. You have the
Take
inspiration
that.
tonight. Although everybody got a vote, so it was nice and spread. I think it is every night. I don't think any night there's not a single person who gets a vote. Everyone's like, I love everybody, and it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I think this week is regular again. I think our schedule should be normal. We'll be back on Monday for Task Team M, and then I think Friday and Saturday we're good. And I'm fairly certain we are having our Halloweeny, costumey things this week too. So any
And whenever Foos has free time, we finishing up the humble heart of Daco.
The humble hoods.
Let's
do it.
It's happening.
The heart of
It's
Dooku.
happening.
These next 2 weeks are fucking crazy for me, and then after that,
I want to hear it. The excuses.
If after that, it should be
You got a heart to save or put back or something. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh my god, dude! I love towards the end where you're just like, "Good, now you're here, fantastic." You see this room? Fucking figure it out. We're like, "All right, we're gonna go downstairs." Good, everybody go downstairs. Here we go.
I was trying so hard not to do it at the beginning. I was like, just go grab go in the tent. Figure it out. You're good. Get out of the village.
Yo, Kit with the tongue though.
Yeah, that was so cool.
That was so hype.
So
Let's
good.
go.
I wanted to the troll in me wanted to be like, roll a wisdom save.
I know. Oh my god, it was amazing. I had a wonderful time. That being said, though, I want us to have another cheese at some point because I have a lot of stuff I want us to talk about, and especially with
so good.
the introduction
Yeah.
of our attempted.
Well, the good news is we can probably double tap it because I don't have much longer left in the one shot.
Oh, okay. So we could roll into a cheese.
Yeah, it might be depending on the night, we could do I imagine maybe 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah,
maybe 3, depending on how much roleplay y'all go into that.
What do you mean? We don't role play at all. We're not a role play heavy team.
Oh shit! I should be looking for someone to raid. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking dicking around. I'm supposed to be looking for someone to raid. As per usual, if you have a suggestion, let us know. I try and spread the love. Otherwise, I definitely have some backups that we can absolutely raid. But letting you know about our schedule. Those are things to look forward to.
Schedule.
Schedule, all kinds of craziness. But yes, if anybody
Don't sound disappointed. You know you love it.
what? I'm never disappointed.
We're killing it.
Disappointed.
Not me.
Disappointed.
Let's see who's on. What's going on?
What's going on?
One of them is called Savage Alley Cat, and I think I'm interested in it just because of that name.
Savage
Alley Cat.
Savage Alley Cat. I don't know what they're doing.
You wanna catch these claws?
All right, we're gonna go bother Savage Alley Cat because they're the only one. Let's see. You rolled a 7? Oh man.
I did roll a 7.
Come on. I gotta roll against you first, and then we're gonna go raid. Man, take that.
How come I suck at rolling?
Oh no.
Let's get in here. Let's see what you got.
What am I rolling? Where?
Nice space 20.
Oh, hold on. In the chat.
Oh shit.
Woo!
Oh shit.
We got 2 15s.
Roll off.
Let's go, Nenners. Oh shit, Nenners wins. Never mind.
Oh,
I'm rolling in Twitch from now on.
With that, thank you guys once again for being here. We're gonna go raid. Have a wonderful night and spread the love. Goodbye.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Good night.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Flame is calling audible.
Goodbye.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh,
Bye.
there it is. Good night.
Hasta luego.
Oh my goodness.
Back streets.